And we are underway in Buffalo. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. Allen going to go to the air right away. Open man, complete downfield to Davis. And all the way home for a Bills touchdown. Wow, first play of the game sees 75 yards. These people, they haven't even filed in yet from the tailgate lines.
Everyone talks about starting out fast. Everyone talks about getting explosive-type plays. That was absolutely a thunderbolt. And on the defensive side, he spent all week scheming, all week preparing, and it seems like it goes right out the window.
Tyler Bass on for the extra point attempt. And it's 7-0 Buffalo. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. Tannehill and the Titans come up now 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. They'll start on the ground. It's Derrick Henry. And he'll get this just across the 25-yard line.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
An extra defensive back here for the Bills on 3rd down. Back to throw, Tannehill. And he'll get this underneath to Henry. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. That's a 1st down pickup for Tennessee on a gain of 10. Tannehill going to turn and give this to Henry. And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards. 2nd down.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground. But I think the play gets made by the defensive front, because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
Now a deep ball there on 2nd down, but it'll wind up incomplete.
Almost feels like anything you can do, we're going to try and match or do better. We've already seen one touchdown pass from the opposition. They tried to equal it on that throw.
Tannehill with a play fake to Henry. He'll throw instead. Steps away. That's caught. Nick Westbrook-Akine with it. And he will have a Titans 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. So 1st and 10 now in Buffalo territory at the 42-yard line. Tannehill. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Well, that was his first target of the game, and it's going to take at least one more target to get him on the board. Took a nice substantial hit to jar that catch loose from him. Incomplete pass.
On 2nd down, here's Henry. And he's going to get this inside the 30. 13 yards is the pickup for Tennessee and a 1st down. with Henry. Might have gotten this one down to the 28, and that's all. Tackle made there by Matt Milano.
That was a really nice play, able to stack that one up. When they get back in the huddle, he's got to tell his guys up front, great job. They kept people off of him, allowed him to run free and make the hit on the runner.
Filled the gap nicely, kept him to just a 1-yard gain. A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
They've given him some different looks here defensively in the early going. He's only hit 2 of his first 5 passes. With a big third down coming up, he's hoping he's got a play dialed up that can take advantage of whatever the defense throws at him.
Throwing on third down, Tannehill. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked up by Tremaine Edmonds, the linebacker. There he goes, left side. And he is going to score. It's a pick-6 and a Bills touchdown. CD, what a sensational start for this defense. Instead of just forcing the 3-and-out, which they were about to do, they pick it off and take it in for the score.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't just settle for the standard good way to start a game. They started in dramatic fashion. Take it away, score points, and guess what? They'll be flying to go back out there on defense again after that play.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick-6, and now the kick is away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Titans offense set to begin the drive. They've been outplayed early, no question. Down 14-0 already as they come up 1st and 10. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. Henry up the middle. They'll say no gain on the play there. Now it'll be 3rd down. It's rare that a man his size can't at least push forward for a yard, but they stopped him there for nothing.
You're talking about Tiny? You're talking about the little guy back there? That monster. Yeah, you're exactly right. And it takes a group effort to get a guy like that down and not let him find some space. The first guy in, he's got to take one for the team, right? Because he's just waiting there and holding on for everyone else to help him out.
Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
Try to get one more in here before the quarter breaks. Here we go on 4th, Tannehill. And they hit him as he throws, as this one's going to go straight down to the turf. Incomplete. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out, and it'll be a turnover on downs. They'll run on 1st down with Singletary. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down. 14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Throwing now is Allen. Crowder's got it over the middle. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. 13 yards on his first catch. It's a 1st down as well.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a 1st down.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. So the shotgun snap to Allen. Back in the end zone. Could he get his feet down? No, it's incomplete.
I'm going to need some help with this one. How did he miss it? Wide open in the end zone. He's not hurried. He's not hit. And somehow, incomplete?
Yeah.
What happened?
During film study, that's one where he's just going to shake his head, not be able to. He will find Diggs in the end zone. Touchdown, Buffalo. Stephon Diggs. A 15-yard touchdown grab. And the Bills take a 3-touchdown lead. Extra point by Bass, up and good. And it's now 21-0. Here's the Bills kickoff unit out as they will send this one away. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And ultimately, he stopped right where he would have been if he had simply gone down to a knee at the 25. Let's go. The Titans offense set to begin the drive. Well, CD, you kind of feel like they're in a bit of a danger zone right here because now you're down 3 scores, and I know we're in the first half, but the way this offense hasn't been able to generate anything, you feel like they probably need to get something going on this drive, right?
Yeah, and sometimes I overuse that this is an important possession. But I think this has to be the possession where they come up with an answer because only a few teams in league history have ever come back from a 4-score deficit. If they don't score here, that's what they could be facing the next time they get the ball.
So their task a little bit more difficult now. 2nd and 13 that they're walking up on. They'll fake the handoff. Now Tannehill.
Oh my God! I cannot play with this Titans team,
I think it's high time to get him some passes.
This Titans team is not good for
easy throws, some completions.
They don't have good enough receivers. It's open, and Derrick Henry ain't doing nothing. Like, look at Derrick Henry. He let him run right by him.
Misses the target, incomplete.
I tell you, Brandon, this defense
Henry let the man run right by him. Oh, come on, man. And he can see my routes, so it really don't matter. Like what I'm choosing, because he can see where I'm going. That's okay. Damn, man. Derrick Henry let him run right fucking by him, man. No. He's good for him too.
They snap it to Tannehill.
No! What the?
What was that? And they turn it over. A surprising move to go for.
Madden, wow.
Somewhat predictably,
what was that?
And the Bills are going to take over in excellent field
I had
position.
him wide open, man, and you hold me, man. Fuck out of here, man.
Here's Allen on 1st and 10.
And
a big loss here as he's taken down. Bud Dupree off the edge and getting to the quarterback.
Well, that's what they have to do more defensively, not just getting sacks, but have to keep getting in his face, not let him get his feet set and deliver. He's been carving them up previously.
Yeah, already has a couple of touchdown passes. About time they put a few grass stains on that jersey. He's got room at the 30. A big play here.
I'm not giving up on this game yet.
And even 50 yards. He had one touchdown earlier, nearly a second one there.
Yeah, it took a touchdown-saving tackle to keep him out of the end zone after a big play.
My controller's over here, dude.
Don't need the distance, but maybe he can pay things off after a big effort.
They run here with Singletary, and he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. Only a yard that time, 2nd and goal.
Definitely an important sequence here for this defense. They've had their share of struggles in this first half. They just cannot afford to give up another touchdown here.
The line of scrimmage, the 7 now on 2nd and goal. Again, it'll be Singletary. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. The Titans going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
And Brad, they went to a nickel defense, and that's a surprise this close to the goal line, because ordinarily you use The back end of the end zone, the sidelines, is extra defenders, and you want bigger people on the field to try and help against the run.
Looking for
Give me that.
It's intercepted.
No, and what the hell he jumped
for?
Force
the turnover, and they'll take over at the 10. The defense, Charles, they bent a little bit, but they did not break. And then on 3rd and goal there, the huge interception.
Think of the momentum they're carrying with them right now, Brandon, because in their mind, whether they want to admit it or not, they were conceding 3 points. Their goal was to keep them out of the end zone, not give up a touchdown. Instead, they give up nothing. What a big-time play.
It's so tough to play, though, man. Like, he's blitzing 4. I got 6 blocking, and it doesn't matter.
No timing. Seems like every pass is also contested well. So give some credit to the defense.
That's a pick.
And he fires one that's intercepted. Tre'Davious White with a pick. And they will take over at the 29-yard line. Boy, we've seen a lot of mistakes here in this first half, and another there on the interception. Yeah, they're certainly starting to pile up, aren't they? Because, let's face it, we expect a miscue here and there, but they're already down 3. And that is caught. Touchdown, Buffalo. Gabriel Davis with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Bills are able to add on to their first half lead. An extra point by Bass, up and good. And that makes the score 28-0. Here's the Bills kickoff unit now as they will send this one away.
Adam, I made me a playbook, man. But for some reason, Madden just does not believe in like giving me all my plays.
And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line.
Like, they didn't even give me my pistol formation. And out of this formation, I only have like 1 play. Like, I don't know why Madden hates me. Some of this shit,
the Titans offense set to begin the drive. Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp, and at least 1 practice each week before a game. A minute left.
Madden didn't let me get my full plays last time either, man. I don't know. I'm not playing nobody. I'm playing around it. I literally
and that'll fall incomplete.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Off play action, Tannehill. Eluding the pressure
I don't know who this is.
On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. Tannehill intercepted again. Jair Elam makes a pick.
Playing these fucking deals is so tough when you don't come out with a better team.
I'm not sure that the wheels are coming completely off. They're shaking a little bit. That's 3 interceptions, and now interceptions here on back-to-back drives.
And think about what a Hall of Fame coach.
And then when I don't get that shit, when I go against that shit, my people right there act like fucking idiots and don't take it.
Let it go. Hard to do when you throw this many interceptions. That's exactly the attitude that has to be adopted. Let's just call it what it is. This has been a flat-out struggle for this defense all game long. They've really had a hard time slowing them down. And while I'm not big on speeches and guys jumping up and down, they might need their team leader on defense to get in their face right now and light a fire under these guys. They've got to start playing better assignment football and start getting guys on the ground.
Throwing on 1st down is Allen.
Oh, he went exactly where I didn't think he would go. Yeah, that's my fault. I did not think he would go right there. I released him. I got greedy. I thought he was going to go to Stephon Diggs. I got greedy. I'll do that one sometimes.
Extra point by Bass, up and
give up a play like that by accident.
35-0 now.
I have lost every game I've played with the Titans, man. Every time I play with the Titans, I lose.
And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. The Titans offense set to begin the drive. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation, either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
It's complete. Burks finding space at the 40. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. A first down carry for Henry.
I'm sorry, Adam. I didn't even see it. I lost to a square last night. I was just going to right now.
Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. And you see the clock almost empty, so this is likely the last play.
You said you lost to somebody last night on 22 or 23. I didn't see that part. Sometimes, but sometimes, man, it's Madden. Sometimes you lose to those people. Like, look at this shit.
And incomplete on the deep.
That's just dumb, Madden. Why would 23? Bro, I'm literally manning them up like, hey, man, you go here, you go here. And I normally don't have this problem, Adam. Like, I've normally never had that problem with, like, running backs not being able to block well. What? Okay. Yes. Okay, I'll get you chicken nuggets in a little bit, okay? Yes, I'm happy. But yeah, normally I don't have that problem with like people.
And we welcome you back live now inside
like
the
running back
alongside Charles Davis, operating gun set and ready to rock.
I don't know what he doing because I've only had like 2 games where like I've just been like lit so much that I can't do anything.
The Titans going to get the ball to start the second half, and they trail here as we get back to it.
The first game, he was actually the Washington Commanders.
No run back here to
and like the dude kept like using his defensive tackle. It didn't make no sense why like my people wasn't picking up on him. And then usually I'm able to like establish it.
The Titans offense set to begin the drive. We'll see, Charles, if they had a chance to hit the reset button at halftime. They have not scored. They're facing this big deficit. And if
usually I'm able to establish at least a strong run game, but if you see like what the fuck just happened right there, like they let them run right past my left tackle again. I can't do shit. Look at this.
They get something good going, put some points on the board.
It's like, man, I can't do nothing in this game.
Multiple defenders in there to drop it.
I'm not even trying to run deep there, man. So I don't even have time to do that shit. And then they giving me that. And then he tackles him from behind.
They stopped him short of the first at the 32.
It is what it is, Madden. He's calling this.
It's caught by Hooper. And he'll be taken down, but
not before they work it across midfield.
So 1st and 10 now in Buffalo territory at the 47. To throw is Tannehill.
I'm about to rip your butt. I told you to stop.
Incomplete.
They certainly thought he had an open look beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
Back to the air, Tannehill on 2nd down. He dumps it off for Henry. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30. The catch and run there, good for 16 and a first. I don't know what they talked about at halftime.
My left tackle got destroyed on that play, too. And I don't even be tripping off that stuff. Like, at least it's Von Miller, but still, damn. Like, look at how quickly Von, like, 11 rushes for 30.
Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. Now a play fake, and it's Tannehill. And he takes a shot on
that's Greg Rousseau.
Incomplete.
Play action supposed to be used to slow down pressure, slow down blitzes. In this case, though, if it takes a little too long to develop,
that's Greg Rousseau,
just to get rid of the ball with the arm going forward. Could have been a fumble.
Von Miller is on. Von Miller is on his field every single play. Who is my left tackle? And I'm literally leaving somebody in. Let's see what a double team looks like, man. Let's see what a double team looks like. I just feel like if I double him right here, then they're gonna let another person come in and kill me.
They'll fake it now. Tannehill. Open man is burst.
I heard pro players say play action.
And down he goes, taking
I didn't
it
see any
inside
part
the
of
10,
that.
just shy of the 5 at the 6. They'll try to run forward with Henry.
Goodness, god dang gracious! Y'all hold a fucking block, bro.
No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal.
The Bills are not dominant. The Bills defense is not dominant like this. Thank you.
And he's going to press this one forward as they stop him right around the 1. Another shot to at least get on the board here. This is 3rd and goal. Trying to punch it in with Henry. And Henry fighting for the marker. Well, I don't think he got there. He did not. Nothing doing there as the 13th play of the drive proves to be unlucky. This defense continues to be good on 3rd down. I mean, they haven't allowed a touchdown offensively. Are you saying, let's go for this? Let's try to get it in the end zone.
I don't know about that
because
of what you just described. They've been so good, and they don't give up the big play that you would expect in downs 1 through 3. Why should 4th down be any different? You might want to go ahead and kick the field goal and see if you can figure out something else as this game moves on.
Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. Fighting to get back to the goal line. I don't think he got there. He did not. Did not get back there. It's a safety. So the
I don't take these rank games seriously because you got some people that, you know, they already learned how to kind of hold a game. So, I mean, like, even this dude, if you notice, every time on kickoff, he's like kicking it to the point where you can't even return it. Now, you know QB sucks. I did. That's why I said I probably won't get it. I've got it a couple times. I'll try to run back. Should have did that. I should just kept going forward. I lost a couple yards. Most of the time, now what he's done an amazing job of is shutting down my run. I have not had a run get shut down this badly. And it sucks because I'm the Titans, man. Like, come on, man. That's, like, look at that. That's my left guard. Who is he bouncing off my left guard like that, bro?
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space.
And then the Titans receivers are garbage.
Oh, he pulls over it. And that would not to be. It's incomplete. So they couldn't hook up as time is now run out on this 3rd quarter of play. Back now in Buffalo.
Can't even get mad at games like this.
And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the 4th quarter. A very one-sided affair.
They're going to let them do whatever.
And this offense on 3rd down today, they've struggled to the tune of 2
points so far. He's manning up again, bro. So I'm going to call out this. And watch what he's doing with Tremaine Edmonds. Like, he's doing something with this cat, bro. Because I'm literally calling this out.
Now Tannehill. And this one incomplete.
What's up, bro?
Really could have been, maybe should have been intercepted.
Yes.
That would have been number 4. Instead, it's 4th down.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game.
Whatever he's doing with him, Adam, I don't know what he's doing with him. But I'm literally manning him. You can see it. I know what he's doing. He's following the same play. So there's no reason for me not to be able to.
Time for Tannehill on 4th down. Buying time to his left.
Man, this is so whack, Madden. Like, come on.
And they turn it over.
I'm calling, I'm man, like I got blockers, man.
And boy, possession
you
here
gotta let the blockers block at some point in time, man. Because he's calling the same plays. He's gonna go on a double move right here, and I got that shit. Like, he's not good. He's calling the same plays, bro. And y'all please stop letting him hold me now. And now this one is gonna be a vertical. God, he's calling the exact same play. And how the fuck did Dawson Knox beat Bird? Look, verticals. I literally know what he's calling.
watching total team effort.
Like, I literally know what he's calling because he's calling the same stuff. They're just, like, letting my players just get absolutely destroyed guarding it. Like, what the hell, man? I said stop. You're playing too much.
You can just see that one squad was on a different level in this game.
Mel, I'm over here getting destroyed again, man.
Damn, bro, that's tough, man.
42-2, bro.
42-2 is crazy.
Yeah, man, I can't do shit. You know I don't punt the ball, so that doesn't help when you get a ball back to motion. He's playing with the Bills. I got the Titans, and Derrick Henry is not getting no blocking, and neither is my QB. I think this game, bro, if you ain't got good offensive linemen in this game, man, you can kiss that shit goodbye.
Out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Titans offense set to
like, there's no reason for Derrick Henry.
Where we stand right now in the fourth quarter, this
I've broken one.
Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about
I've broken one 10-yard run, man.
Self-inflicted wounds. They've had
44.
You have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
Mel, did you hear me last night when I said they like look who the hell is this? Who's Jones just going by my dude like nothing?
And mentally, I think a lot
Man,
of the guys
did you hear me last night, Mel, when I said they messed up my playbook again, bro?
The next time out. This
again?
Yeah.
Did you fix it? Well, I remember you said they messed it up. They took out plays, but did you ever put them back in?
Yeah, I did. You can't really put them back in. I went and made a whole nother playbook, bro, and they didn't give me my stuff again, man. Like, they didn't give me whole formation.
He'll get this underneath to Henry. And he takes this one down.
Every play that I had in pistol isn't on there because they didn't even give me the pistol stuff.
Down at the 31.
He is blitzing. He's blitz. Oh, you know what? Because he's blitzing, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna take Austin Hooper. I'm right down the middle. He's not even getting home with the blitz. That's what's annoying. It's not even his blitz is getting home. It's just Von Miller just absolutely destroying this left tackle.
To throw again on second down, Tannehill.
And I pressed the wrong button.
His pass is intercepted for the fourth time today. Teron John.
Oh man. I'm gonna do a friendly quick.
He not friendly, Quentin. What the fuck?
Of course not, man. He gonna tell me to go to hell, but that's okay. I just be asking.
I'm starting to figure this shit out though.
He's on a 6-game win streak, so he at least ain't no screw up. He 24-10. It's just tough to try to beat some of these really good teams, bro. Like, the Bills ain't no punk, man, and I'm playing with, like, I'm trying to bring out of these little what's the name. I'm playing with, like, the mediocre to sorry teams. So I'm not coming out with the hot damn Bills. I ain't even played with the Bills yet. I ain't played with the Bucks yet. I ain't played with none of them really good ass teams yet. So I'm over here getting my ass whipped for not doing that shit sometimes. I guess we'll run with these Cardinals real quick. You said what, bro?
That's what I'm playing with right now.
They say you on Madden 22, face the franchise. The Chargers are another tough team to play with. Like, if I really just wanted to win, just non-stop.
You said to play with?
Yeah. No, not a hard thing to play against. Chargers are tough to go against, man. Because the edge rush can be so tough this year. Nick Bosa and Khalil Mack coming off these edges. Not good.
Coming up, we've got a good matchup on tap between the Los Angeles
But
Chargers
hopefully,
and the Arizona Cardinals.
Let's see if I can get some blocking this damn game. the game beforehand didn't block. Yeah.
And this one is underway here on
He's kicking it like that too, man. Is that a new YouTube thing that came out? Everybody's kicking it to the right side?
His guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line.
No.
I don't know, nigga. Shit.
Well, I'm saying, have you seen it?
Yeah, people been kicking to me to the right. They kick it in the end zone. It just goes all the way to the right.
That's what I'm saying.
I think it's because nobody blocks up the right. I don't know. I think they just trying to get it to where niggas don't
Flushed out right.
kick back. Because in one game, nigga, I literally scored like 5 touchdowns off of kick return.
Off of kick return.
First carry for James Conner.
I low-key forgot what play I called.
About the 39 here. The last run got 6. Now 2nd and 4.
He's blitzing right
They'll
here.
fake it to Conner. Now Murray. Being chased out left. And he's just going to give
that little hesitation that they make you do now, Mel, before you throw the ball is crazy, dog. You remember how on 22 you press that R3, they letting that bitch go, bro. Nowadays, if you press that R3 too late, bro, that's a sack, man.
Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. Here's Murray. Zach Ertz has it complete. And they'll get this well past midfield before
he blitz on that play? DB fire, okay.
Well, they were in search of a short gain on 3rd down, and they wind up nabbing over 20 yards.
Normally on 3rd down and short yardage, you're thinking a 30-year tight end is just going to be a simple chain mover. But this time they let him roam down the field, and a nice dart picks up the 1st down, and then some.
A good gain of 9 before he's brought down at the 28. The last run got 9. That leaves him with 2nd and a yard. Play action. Now it's Murray. Ertz has it left side. And he'll be taken down.
Zach Ertz seems like he's old as hell.
Well, that's not
that nigga, he just seemed like a bro. I feel like I've been hearing Zach Ertz since I was in like elementary school, nigga.
Forever. Like Zach Ertz seemed old, bro.
One of their top priorities.
Like I feel like I've heard Zach Ertz's name in the NFL for a very long time. Alright, so he got J.C. Jackson over there.
Make him think as he's running downfield and hope you can create a little bit of.
And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. So 2nd and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. Murray a give. This is Conner.
You got to break that tackle, buddy.
This now play number 9 on the opening drive, but it's 3rd and long. Out of the gun, here's Murray. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall
I guess I'll kick my field goal here, man. I'm surprised I win as many games in these things, because I go for it on 4th down every play.
I think maybe that Tucker rule being gone makes defenses a lot bolder.
I almost never kick these field goals. Oh, damn sure, never punt.
All a pretty decent opening drive, Charles. Pretty balanced in the passing game going and the rushing attack, too.
I would think they have to be happy with that start because you get your ground game going with means.
Ain't nobody smelling your stanky feet.
Runners are pretty happy, and then you get your aerial attack going as well.
Well, as soon as you press that button, they be pressing that mug right back. They don't want to give you no time in this thing, boy. Let's go ahead and put in Wiggins. That's one thing I still don't like about this, is that you're still able to put in effing just fast, strong safeties and stuff like that.
Now both up to speed, awaiting their next possessions for this game. They can't wait to get started again.
I've been blitzing a lot this year too, though. Adam, like if they don't know how to stop this blitz, man, I ain't gonna lie. I keep calling it too.
Chargers now with a 1st and 10.
I've been blitzing a lot this year, man.
They'll start by running the option.
Man, stop it. Stop it. Stop it, y'all. We're literally on conservative. Why didn't nobody tackle him? And y'all I didn't pick the wrong play. I was so upset. I suck, LOL. I can't stop him.
First carry now for Isaiah Spiller.
I haven't had too much trouble with stopping him besides like that last game. I haven't had too much trouble with it. Like most people, if they blitz don't hit home, their coverage has been pretty bad.
On that play, the defensive line did exactly that.
And Herbert able to get this one to Eckler out of the backfield.
Like that right there, I blitzed, so my coverage was horrible. I don't even know where the dude was over there. But I be trying to like give him a little. It's probably a bot from that side.
We can talk all we want about football being a game of strength and brawn. It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one there. Getting it to the back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say, get it to him in space.
He is in pistol. I ain't even noticed that till you said that. He about to try to.
Defensive end dropping out in his own blitz.
He got his record on that dude. Always in pistol.
And he'll be brought down at about the 42. Tackled by Isaiah Simmons.
I didn't even notice he was in pistol that whole time until you just said that. That's what I'm saying, though. That's the thing I don't really like about Riggs, though. It's like, I don't mind, like, you know, of course everybody got their go-to plays and they play styles. But sometimes I also like to switch it up. Like, I'm thinking about starting the league this year. And that'll be one of my rules. It's like, man, you just gotta switch that shit up, man. Like, look, he's in shotgun. Let's see if he plays.
Now Herbert with it, looking to pass. That's caught by
Ooh, the
his tight
Baker
end, Gerald
does
Everett.
not
And
get
they're
killed
going to have
like
another
that.
first down as
Who
the
is that
tackle's
that
made
he's
here at the
getting
Cardinals'
murdered by, man?
32-yard line. Give them 10 yards there as this offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward from the 32 now. Here's 1st and 10. They'll run for the first time with Austin Eckler. And room there to work it inside the 25. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 3.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on first down, that fits the bill.
That's mommy right.
Eckler going to get it again on 2nd down. And he'll be brought down at the 21, just shy of the 20 in the red zone. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
But that was a unit that understood exactly where the first down marker was, handed it to their guy who could run it, created some space, and he got there.
He's mad about it. And he should be.
Here's the thing. You already probably have 3 points in your hip pocket. You finish the throw here and give up an interception, you come away with nothing.
You say hi to everybody watching?
Middle third of the field where he threw that one. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
Brandon, all things considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a
Let's see. What do we
gain,
do
considering the blitz
here?
that they
What
just
do
had
we
against
do
them.
here? He calling the flex off.
The Cards going nickel. An extra defensive back out there now on 3rd down.
Herbert. Give me that.
Oh, he tries to force it in, and
Let's
it's
go.
intercepted.
Herbert.
The Cards are going to take possession as they got it at the 42-yard line.
Definitely not the ideal time to see that mistake, partner, because this is still a
Lurker.
possession game, and that's at least a field goal. They just managed with that turnover. Now,
He gonna keep calling the same play right here.
From turning into points for the other side.
That's fine. Let's see if we can do that.
After the turnover, here's Murray. Escaping the pressure right. And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's 2nd down.
I think the defense surprised him there with that blitz on first down, but give him credit. Stayed cool under pressure and still found a way through the extra rushers for positive yardage. Well done.
Whoa. Come on, James Conner. Run in. If you gonna run, run.
Murray now on first down. Flush to his right.
No! James. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I like that they made that throw harder because in 22, that's probably a touchdown.
Out of the shotgun, they'll run with Conner. And down right around the 32-yard line.
I'm really happy that they made that throw harder because it should be. Because in 22, that throw was not hard. And that is probably a tutty. Damn it.
The 25-yard line is what they need here. This is third down.
Who is that? Is that Marquise Brown?
Murray now. And he's got his man, Marquise Brown. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10.
True clock.
21 yards there as they convert on third.
I wouldn't even did it if you ain't called that time out right there.
They run behind center with Conner. And he gets halfway home from the 10 to the 5 on a pickup of 5.
I'll call it again right there, too. I'm about to take all that time down, buddy.
Second and 5.
Oh, buddy.
Nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice...
And he
Caught it!
Into the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona. James Conner, a 5-yard touchdown run. And the Cards will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
You know I got your back, baby. You gotta talk
and the lead grows to 10-0. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick.
Adam, since you said you ain't been able to stop the blitz, have you been working on the blitz? Like, has it been working for you when you try to do it?
Stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. The Charger drive about to get going. And with time quickly fading here in the second,
it's been working for you good, though?
Offensively, they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their
guys in
this situation if they decide to.
Ah, damn it, man.
And they're going to get this down.
To be honest, I haven't played like... Yeah, I saw you only played like 2 games.
Now the Chargers
last time I checked. Damn, man.
As they'll stop it
We
with
gonna
14
boss
seconds
him
to
for
go
that
in this
play?
first half.
That's another thing, like this Madden, bro. I think this SWATs is gonna be really important because, man, when it's jump balls like that, I've been getting lost, man. Like,
all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone.
I have been getting lost. Tall receivers to move. What team was I just playing with the other day where they got so many of them bastards, man?
And to the right side here, it's Allen.
Packers? Was it the Packers? Nah, it wasn't the Packers. I think it was the Falcons. Cause they got Drake London and all them. Like, man, they had so many hot damn tall receivers, man. I was like, bro.
Especially your best guys. And when they work out of the slot, you often hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way go. You can break out or you can break in. That makes it hard to defend.
Man, bro, how the hell do y'all...
Keenan Allen in the final seconds of the first half. And the Chargers are on the board here in the final seconds of the first half. The way this one was going, you just got the sense they needed something before half. They've at least got
What's
something
crazy
on the board now.
is Byron Murphy was sitting right there, and he wasn't supposed to be right there. I just looked at his zone. He was supposed to be in the back. So there was literally no reason why he was even up there. Whatever.
This hits it right there. Take that momentum, take
we'll
that
take
good
this one
feeling,
into the
and take the
halftime.
locker room, regroup, and start over. They got it here.
They did indeed. A lot of football. Full half to be played. Fields this way up at the 17. Arizona's offense at the line, ready to get their drive started. And they'll have time for one play. There's 2 seconds on the clock.
Goodness gracious.
And he's going to lose yardage. Not that it matters as the final seconds tick away. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. Both teams finishing up their halftime.
Like you see Adam, like he literally has better pass rushers with Khalil Mack and Joey Bosa, but I'm not getting pressured like that in this game. You know, like it's just been, I don't know, and I feel like it's been up and down for me, bro. Like I'm not getting nearly as much pressure. I don't know if it's because these receivers are better, so he can't. They're getting open quicker or what? Because the Titans receivers, the Titans receivers are just ass. They're all busy. So maybe it's that. I don't know.
Hands this to Spiller to start things. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Right back to Spiller on 2nd down. And this time he's not going anywhere. They'll get him down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6.
When you try to create space for your running back, the first thought is how physical is the offensive line. Sometimes it's just positioning. On that play, it didn't matter about positioning or being physical. The defensive front, they out-leveraged them and won the battle.
Going to throw on 3rd down with Herbert. Dancing to his left.
How the hell is that not intentional ground?
Incomplete. The goal is certainly to try and make a big play happen and climb back into this game, but you have to be careful. If you overdo it, you could turn it over and hurt your team.
Here we go on 4th. Herbert steps away to his left. And
people love that play right there, bro. People love that little formation because that little curl route right there has been killing people. Like this little, it's like a play like this, man. This quick hook, man, has been killing people, bro. So whenever I see that, man, I already just assume, like, watch. See, that's what he was trying to do. That's what he was trying to do.
So I guarantee he told his defensive coordinator, have your guys up and ready. I'm going to go for it here. If we don't get it, just make sure they're ready to go out there and bail us out.
Connor is not going to get back to the
That's what that was, bro. Anytime that somebody's out in that formation, I always try to, like, take that corner route away right there because they're loving it. Let's see if we can hit Marquise on the zig.
Now Murray.
And we cannot. Start that out.
And he just chucked that one out of bounds, out of everyone's reach. Maybe a wise call not to take a sack in this part of the field. It brings up 3rd down. This Charger defense continuing to hold the line. Now it's a 3rd and goal situation. They push forward, but I don't think it's enough. He's going to be about a yard short. They'll run for it with Connor. And he is into the end zone.
Same fucking shitty formation somewhere.
James Conner.
I ain't even played nobody that's loop blitzing. They are loop blitzing. I don't even know it. What is loop blitzing, though?
Regardless, like it's like a blitz. It's like a they pitch. It's like a out of. I don't know how to explain it. It's like out of 3-3-5. Basically, they pitch everybody and they press contain, and the blitz gets in every time. It don't matter. It's gonna get in. Somebody's gonna get in.
Yeah, Adam just scored that 3-3 stuff too. If somebody's doing it, I'm not even.
Nobody's doing it for real no more. But when the game first came out, like niggas was going crazy with that shit. Like it was irritating. Like nigga, I don't know what to do. The niggas literally get in the backfield as soon as you fucking hike the ball.
I don't think I have seen nobody do it just yet, or if I have, it hadn't worked. Adam says it still works.
On 2nd down,
that shit still it works. I be playing niggas that do it. Because you can't run against it or throw the ball, nigga, because they literally be right there as soon as you hike the ball.
Despite the deficit, no quitting this guy. He's running angry, running through arm tackles. He wants to change with that scoreboard.
How close are you to Van Dyne?
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Back to throw here, Herbert. Forced out to his left.
Bro, give me that. Stupid. What? Girdle. Woo!
Brandon, this is an example of good defense here. He's got nobody open down the field, so he does the right thing and tries to check it down to his running back out of the backfield. But a lot of times, you just expect the safety valve to be open.
Yes, baby.
That's not the case, and it turns into an interception.
Oh, you got this, Rob?
Are you going to be watching them since you cooking dinner? Then send Landon butt back in here. Huh? Then send Landon butt back in here if you can't watch him, baby. Huh?
And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes.
What?
Buried by multiple defenders on the drive's first play. Boy, that's tough, Charles. First play of the drive, you're hoping to stay ahead of schedule. You take that huge sack, and now you're
I said no, send them back in here if you can't watch them. Tell Landon to come back in here.
Either get rid of the ball safely, of course, or go down. The yardage he gave up on that play, that's going to be tough for them to make up.
That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now second down and 22 yards to go. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And that will be incomplete.
Oh, I thought I had it.
Way out there, but it'll be third down.
I know conventional wisdom says, hey, don't get it all back in one play. But sometimes you go ahead and try to. They tried to get it all back on that one. Weren't able to do so.
He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. He's got his man.
Oh, I thought I had it the first time. That corner route right there against man has just been deadly, bro.
And the Cardinals are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this third quarter. Extra point good by Prater. That'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line.
Anytime I'm in man, bro, I'm watching for whoever could run that corner out because if they get it off, bro.
Point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has
see,
to
like he just ran right there.
Right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand.
Anytime, I'm telling you, bro, almost anytime I'm running man, dog, even in my blitzing, I'm watching for that guy that can run that route and get open the most. Matter of fact, I'll even have him play the outside coverage.
It's Herbert. They'll roll him out right.
Y'all gotta get this, man.
He's going to be out of
Herbert. Y'all gotta get Herbert, bro.
So they'll get a little extra time.
Not over just yet. As long as we don't give up no big plays. This is his third down. He probably should be like 3rd and 6.
You're watching the
NFL 3rd and 7. I'll take
EA
it.
Sports.
You always
So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. From the shotgun, here's Herbert.
Oh, Byron Murphy got ate by
the Chargers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Well, I can put my defensive cap on right now, and I know they're saying
Byron
don't
Murphy
give up any big
ate that.
plays now. They've controlled this game throughout, and all they want to do is see it through to the end. I think they let their guard down a little bit with that last completion, Sometimes when you're trying not to give up bigger plays, you don't react as fast as you should on other throws.
Come on, man.
He's going to get this down to the 35-yard line.
Nah, you shouldn't get it that up. He's right there, man. That's supposed to. That's cover 3. He should be running straight into him right there.
3 quarters, and this deficit going to be tough to overcome here in the 4th. But a nice first down and a pickup on that throw.
Yeah, and this is where, as coaches, you're looking for effort and execution, even though the scoreboard is going against you. You want to find out who's going to fight, who's going to scrap, who's going to keep their heads up and continue to play.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
They lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this second half. No points allowed since the break, and you can add another incompletion to the total number that they forced in this runaway contest.
Damn it, man. How do I change my stuff up? I can't see.
And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Damn it.
What we just saw there, that's really been a common theme all afternoon.
A lot of pressure. That forced the errant pass. He's been under duress this entire afternoon. He just had to unload that one. He's fortunate it was just incomplete and not intercepted.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions. Have a look at it, 3rd and 10.
And then I actually just went ahead and man him up myself.
Off the play fake to Eckler, it's Herbert.
Oh my God, he got so wide open.
And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Cardinals' 20-yard line. Herbert operating from the red zone. And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. Buda Baker with a pick. And the Cardinals are going to take possession here.
I needed to get back in the win column, man.
Another solid game-changing play for this defense. At this point, though, I don't know that it's game-changing. I mean, they've got this one in firm control.
And you always hear about, you know, those stories about someone left their game plan behind and maybe you benefit from it.
See, man, when I get my running game going, I'm just much better
this entire game. Guys are always in the right spot
in
order to make a play.
The offense has had its moments too. Down that last drive. Whoa, shit. How many people did he blitz there?
And incomplete.
Oh, that's all he did.
The guys on the defensive side of the ball, but for the guys on the offensive line, they're doing a nice job of trying to protect their passer. But when a guy hops in the air and goes airborne to try and knock one away, it's difficult because you can't reach out and grab him. That'll be a holding penalty. So all you're trying to do is make some type of a play on him, make some type of contact to try and get his arms out of the sky.
And now the 3rd down throw incomplete as well.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them, and I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield.
He rifles one that's intercepted.
You should have swatted it down.
Picked off by Bryce Callahan. And he will take it across midfield and down to the 45.
Should have swatted it.
Trying to take the deep shot there, but this defense up to the task.
And a lot of times when you air a ball out like this, if it does get intercepted, there's going to be a lot of space out there to set up a return. And remember, you've got 5 big offensive linemen out there.
What? Send me one. I just want some what?
That allows for extra yardage on the return.
YouTube ain't showed me that last part.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Buying time to his left.
I got you.
And this
I got you. I'll send it to you after this one. Or if you want to load up, just send me one.
If the offense wants to score some points in this one, they're going to have to earn it.
That's fine. Like I said, you can send me one and I'll accept it after this game.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Now it's Herbert. That's complete to the tight end.
I'll wait a few minutes.
He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. 23 yards the pickup there. Clock management definitely critical here for them to get back in this game.
Absolutely agreed. They have to up the tempo in this case, down a couple of scores. Want to make sure they have a chance to win this ball game.
I don't need to drive no lead.
On 1st and 10, Herbert. He'll get this out wide to Eckler. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here. So it's Charger football as we welcome you back from the 2-minute warning. And let's see what
teams have you chosen in your other leagues so far, Adam? I got the Texans and the Chiefs in fight. I got the Texans in our league and the Chiefs in our league. And Fight Club.
From the 17, Herbert. That's caught, and it's Eckler again.
I only got the Panthers. Panthers gonna be a good team, though. I played them last night, and I think I lost that game.
A 3-score game here late. You can probably
there isn't AOS already count. Yeah, I get what you're saying. That's why I didn't count AOS either. I got the Steelers in there.
And to that end, a nice pass play
they
to push things downfield.
Yeah, and we know in this league, a loss is a loss, and no one wants anything to count as a moral victory or boy, something.
Defense ain't great. It's not the greatest, but you got some pieces. You got Dante Jackson. I think C.J. Henderson is still there too, right? Who else is on that? Jeremy Chin is really good on that defense. Brian Burns. They got that one little fast bastard that you could, in a league that lets you change positions, you know, you put him at free safety. If he can play sub linebacker for you, man, you got a tough ass user. I just gotta not throw 4 picks. That helps no matter which team you are. But nah, the Panthers, when I just played with them, what I struggled with the most with them was their offensive line. I didn't like their O-line. Every good run that I got was because McCaffrey is amazing and not because of the running style. Yeah, they awful. But they got some pieces over there. I mean, you gonna, depending on what traits they let you give, you can trade. Like I said, you can trade Jackson, you could trade Chin, trade Baker. DJ Moore already traded. And you got, everybody knows about Christian. Like I said, a little fast bastard.
And a short kick taken at about the 16.
They got some pieces over there for you. I chose the worst possible team in history because I want to do like a real rebuild.
And a few kneel downs should just about do it. Now defensively, they do have all 3 timeouts.
I want to see just how good I am.
Very little reason to use them at this point.
If I can rebuild the Texans and get them to the playoffs, I really believe I'm that guy. I don't even count winning the Super Bowl. I just want to get to the offs, man.
Again, a run with Connor. And he stopped immediately there.
Alrighty. Let's put this in the air one last time.
As he'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
No, you listen to such violent music.
An extra defensive back on the field for the Chargers now on 3rd down.
Part of my environment.
Flushed out right. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run. From the gun, a give to Connor. And he is going to lose yardage here.
I heard him call that last time out.
It's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Charles, why didn't they just take the knee there?
You're asking the question that I'm asking as well because...
Aaron, did you make Landon come back in?
Where coaches decide maybe they get a little greedy. I don't know if they're doing it for stats or for what reason. We've seen it happen in college. And how about in the NFL? The miracle at the Meadowlands. All they had to do was take a knee and the game was over. The Giants ran it one more time. Ball popped free. Philadelphia picks it up and wins the game.
What year was that?
1978. I think it was in November.
Third and 15 here after the 1st and 2nd down plays went in the wrong direction. To throw is Murray. He's going deep for Brown. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down.
As a former defender, I can feel their sigh of relief after that one, because when he breaks out of the pocket and you face a mobile quarterback, he causes all kind of problems in your secondary. They were able to force that incompletion.
Here's Andy Lee now. And surprisingly, this is the first punt of the game for either team. And they're going to fake it from deep in their own territory. And this is incomplete. A huge gamble, and it does not pay off.
Oh, man.
How about that for a call? Leading in the second half, fake punt, but this one's going to work against them.
And, partner, I love a fake punt as much as anyone. In fact,
let's see if he gets any time left. And he does not.
That's a step too far, because not only does it not work, but look at the field position they gave up after the attempt.
Let's go see how good he was. Compare stats. He was 18-9. Now 18-10. Send it when you're ready, Adam. I'm about to go talk. I'll be right back, bro. Ready to stop the night.
Chicken teriyaki, chicken wings, broccoli teriyaki with chicken and vegetable pasta.
That sounds good. Did you see what the midget did with my phone? Oh, of course it's right there. So he can run my battery down while he's out.
Not been hit sticking like that this year.
It's
I don't like your energy. I don't like that. I don't like the fake handshake, snake tendency. You an enemy. All them lies you telling, I can't let that be the end of me. No, probably cause your girl feeling me. It's a flag on the play, all these catching penalties. Look, I don't like your energy. I don't like the fake handshake, snake tendency. Let's go. Said I gotta beat it down, tell me
NFL on EA Sports brings us to North Carolina and Bank of America Stadium here in Charlotte. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one between the Houston Texans and the Carolina Panthers. So here's Kaimi Fairbairn to do the honors. And off we go from uptown Charlotte. And we will not see a run back. Off. This will be a touchback. On the first snap, here's Mayfield. He'll get this out wide here to McCaffrey. Finding space at the 40. Down the right sideline. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line. Christian McCaffrey, this is where he can be so dangerous, CD. This offense, they devise ways to get into the football in space and just let him go.
Yeah, and we see this so often. There's excellent coverage downfield, so the quarterback makes a nice decision, just flip it out to the flat and see what the running back can do. Plenty of space to roam, and he turns it into a big play.
From the red zone now, Mayfield. And you can see the distance traveled there after the catch on the next-gen stats. And this ball incomplete. Looked very much to be a catchable ball and could not hang on. Second down coming up. Mayfield to throw it. Over the middle, complete. It's Thomas. Touchdown, Panthers. Ian Thomas. A 20-yard touchdown. And the Panthers need just 3 plays to go down and take the early lead. And his kick is no good. An inauspicious start here kicking-wise as this one stays a 6-0 game. So with the missed PAT in his rearview mirror, he goes back out to kick this one off. And Smith not going to bring it out, so it's a touchback. First and 10 now for Mills and the Texans at their own 25-yard line. They'll run it here. This is Marlon Mack. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards.
That was good, tough running right up the middle. And if the defense can't penetrate and make him slow his pace or change direction, that's often the end result.
Play action now. Mills. Firing quickly, but it's incomplete.
Today's NFL, these big guys are featured receivers. They move all over the place to try and find good matchups. And they had one. They were just unable to complete the pass.
They go play action. Mills. And he's got Jordan complete right side. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
On third down, here's Mills. This to the outside for Mack. Uses the stiff arm. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. A big play that time on the catch and run. And it'll result in a fresh set of downs.
That turned into a very well-orchestrated play right there. Going to work his way out of the backfield to the right. And after he looked it in, he found plenty of space to roam and picked up big yardage.
And a 5-yard gain as he's down inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. From the 28, it's 2nd and 5. Staying on the ground with Matt. And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4. This will be play number 7 on the drive. 3rd and a yard. They'll try and run for this with Matt. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. A first down throw for Mills. Escaping the pressure right. And just shy of the goal line as he's out of bounds right at the 1. They'll wind up getting 9 after tucking it and running, so it'll leave them with 2nd and a yard.
I do think it's fair to say that they were caught off guard a little bit when he decided not to throw it on 1st down. But give them credit, they recovered in time to deny him the 1st down yardage.
And he gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Houston. Marlon Mack taking it in from a yard out. And the Texans have tied the ball game with a chance to take the lead. Extra point by Fairbairn, up and good. And they take the lead here at 7-6. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken. This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive that they watched the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they have had a lot of time to cool off from reaching the end zone the last time. So have they been able to keep themselves mentally sharp and into this game, even though they haven't been on the field? And you and I both know, one big play, though, gets them right back up to that level.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. To throw, Mayfield. A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
And that's a nice job there because you've got to play the ball, not the man when in coverage. That'll keep you away from a lot of needless penalties. And he's able to knock that one away.
They work again from the 38 on 2nd and 10. Mayfield looks to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
But they certainly came out firing in this one, and while that one was incomplete, I can't imagine that'll be the last shot that they take in this game.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. Mayfield down. And he's going to go down. The Texans come at him and able to bring him to the ground. Off the edge, Jerry Hughes gets the sack. So on 4th down, here's Johnny Hecker to punt it away. Desmond King back deep. A big kick there. We'll call it 56 yards on the punt. And the Texans will take over. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. The offense coming back out here. Plenty of energy, ready to roll, looking to just add to what they have been doing after scoring a touchdown, Charles, their last time out.
And that's a great feeling to have on the sideline, partner, knowing you just won the battle against the opposing defense. And since they came off the field, I'll guarantee you all they want to do is get back out there because they know they have the upper hand on that defense right now. You can see the time and effort and thought that they put into their passing game because it was evident right there. It looks like a simple pitch and catch, but you and I both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen.
And his throw here is incomplete.
I don't care what game it is, everyone's always looking for an early advantage, an early break, and they almost had one there. That should have been an interception. Nice catch. Just couldn't get his feet down in bounds.
And offensively lucky to have that one back. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. And he'll push forward to the 37, gain of 2. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. After one, a 1-point game, 7-6. The Panthers turn to their nickel set here as they get ready for 3rd down. Looking to throw is Mills. Finds his man, it's John Mechie. And he is going to have a Texans 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's a play that will likely be forgotten when you talk about big moments in this game. But plays like this are critical to keep drives going. And if points result, we'll call this play significant.
So from Panther territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 46. On play action, Mills. Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here on this drive. But a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on 1st down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
That call makes sense because they've been throwing it well on this drive, and once again they show passing formation, showing the shotgun, and they ran out of it. That's a nice play by them defensively, though, to hold it to a short game.
Mills from the gun on 3rd down. Open man there is Collins, complete. He's going to pick up the 1st down and then some. Touchdown, Texans. Nico Collins, 42 yards. And the Texans are in for 6. Fairbairn good with the extra point. And the lead is up to 8. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. And a fair catch signaled for and taken successfully. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. Defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. Nice way to start the drive. A gain of 12 and a 1st down. From the gun, Mayfield. And pass complete to Moore. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 14 yards, good for a Panther 1st down. Play action now. Here's Mayfield. And this one is incomplete.
I like what they did there because many of the deep throws we see in the course of a game come to the outside, the perimeter of the field. In this case, they used a slot receiver to run deep downfield and tried to connect that way. Unsuccessful in that attempt, but I like what they were doing.
Going to the air again with Mayfield. He'll get this underneath to McCaffrey. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because the defense brought pressure that time. And sometimes against that, you can get out to your running back, and it can turn into a big gain downfield. But what a nice job they did getting to him quickly and holding him to a short gain.
On 3rd down, Mayfield. Got his man, Robbie Anderson. And he is going to have a Panthers 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Here's Mayfield. To the right side, and he's got more complete. And he's going to be out down inside the 20 at the 15. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Inside the red zone here. They'll look to throw. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. So give them 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And it's 2nd down. Shotgun handoff down to McCaffrey. That play gets him 6 yards and sets them up with a 1st and goal.
That solid gainer will put them on the doorstep of the end zone. More importantly, it gives them a fresh set of downs. Nice work right there.
They'll try to run with McCaffrey. And he will take it across for a Panthers touchdown. Christian McCaffrey taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Panthers are back within a couple of the lead. A little surprising they wouldn't go for 2, but this is up and good. And the lead is cut to 1 at 14-13. Now after the touchdown, here's Gonzalez on to kick it away. And Smith chooses not to return it, and they'll bring it out to the 25. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. And still plenty of time remaining here in the half, more than a minute. We'll see if they just want to protect that lead or try to add on to it. Well, he's got a man, complete. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. It'll go as an impressive 31-yard gain. From the gun, here's Mills. Got this into the hands of the tight end, Jordan. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. 1st down, Mills. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try to pick up another 1st down.
On 2nd down, here's a run with Mack. 5 yards, now it's 3rd and 5.
That 2nd down play call was not to pick up the 1st down. It was to accomplish what they did to get into a manageable 3rd down because they had incompletion on 1st down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak. They needed to make up some ground, and they did.
Being chased out left. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this first half. Mills to throw for it on 4th. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Texans tried it, but they come up empty here on 4th. And the Panthers will get the football back. So the defense has to stay out and get one more stop. They were able to do it, forcing the incompletion.
So on their record, that goes down as a successful play. Doesn't matter how they got there, how it happened. They got it done. They're the ones that are jubilant.
Meanwhile, Mayfield's throw here into the hands of Moore. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. 13 yards, 1st down, Panthers.
Hey, let's go.
Mayfield. That'll be caught by Anderson. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. The Panthers going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half. first down, Mayfield. And this is going to be intercepted. Desmond King picks it. And the Texans are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line.
Well, that's a drive killer right there. Not a really confident throw either. This one was kind of up for grabs, and it's going to come down the hands of the wrong team.
The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. Here's Mills. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. And we're going to get a timeout. With 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Following the sack, they'll try to change their fortune here on 2nd and 13. They don't want to repeat a first down. They'll keep it on the ground. And he'll get to the 29-yard line, brought down there. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Each team making their final preparations for this second half. We're about ready, too, as we'll send you back up to Charlotte and rejoin Brandon and Charles at Bank of America Stadium.
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. It's the Texans in front, and they're going to get the football first as we are back underway in the third quarter. And Smith not going to bring it out, so it's a touchback. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. And they've got the lead. CD, what do you think the message was at halftime?
I don't think the message was too drastic, I think, in the half, or that they need to change things too much. I do think the offensive line could play a little bit better. I think they'll try and help them out more. They'll probably keep a tight end in a few more times and maybe add a running back to the formation to pick up those pass rushers, because they probably allowed a few too many sacks for comfort in the first half.
Here's Mack to get it again on second down. And they're able to get this one across the 35. 70 yards for him on the ground now, as he has been terrific here this afternoon. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Mills. He's got Brown on the out route complete. So the completion good for 7 there. And that'll bring up second down.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made it a nice, easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. Off the play fake, Mills. That's complete. It's Collins. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 43. A good gain of 14 there, and it moves the chains. Mills on first down. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. So now 20 yards to go on second down after the sack. Work to be done. Play action now. Mills. Under pressure, and they got to him again. The pressure from multiple guys there as they bury him for a big 9-yard loss. CD, a little bit of feast or famine for him. He's had some success throwing the football, but also now he's been sacked 4 times.
Yeah, you just mentioned the 4 sacks, but you're right. He has managed to hang in there and make plays at times. His offensive line, they've got it.
And he fires one that's intercepted. It's Shaq Thompson here with a pick. That is a tough way to start the third quarter. You get the football, hoping to drive it down, put it in the end zone, and take the lead. Instead, they give him the football.
And I think the key here is for them to not get discouraged. That is not how they drew it up, not how they saw it in their minds. But there's a long way to go in this game. You know, they've just got to find a way to come back one play at a time. Yes, it's a cliche, but they can get it done.
And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. That one goes for 16 yards. It sets him up 1st and goal.
How about the way they're moving the ball down the field? They had a big play a moment ago. Followed it up with another nice one here. And before you know it, they're already looking at 1st and goal.
And he's got it. Touchdown, Panthers. Terrace Marshall, a 5-yard touchdown. And the Panthers have retaken a third-quarter lead. Now whistles. Flag down, and I believe one of the Panthers got moving early. Mayfield going to try to throw for the 2. And he's got it. So they decide to still go for it even after the 5-yard penalty. And they convert. So the flag backed him up 5 yards to the 7. They still get the 2-point conversion, though.
Now, was that confidence in the play call they had and in their offense, or just absolute disdain for the defense?
It worked. On the return, here comes Smith out of the end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down officially at the 21. First and 10 now for Mills and the Texans at their own 21. They'll start by handing this off to Mack. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Sometimes being a linebacker in the middle of the field is kind of like being a doctor on the field. You got to make the right diagnosis. Here he correctly sends his run and shoots through to make the play in the backfield.
So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. They go play action. Mills. And that one off the mark behind him. Incomplete. Chris Moore was the intended target. And now it's 3rd down.
The coverage was good, but I just wonder if they absolutely fooled the quarterback on that play. I think he was expecting something else, ended up with nowhere to throw the football successfully.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Meanwhile, this one knocked down in the backfield. It's incomplete.
So much of this game is about leverage. We always talk about low man wins in the trenches. Well, it's like that at just about every position. And sometimes, if you lose that leverage and you're losing the battle, just jump up at the line of scrimmage and try and bat the ball away. And that's exactly what happened there.
4th down, Mills. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And, boy, possession here turns over with the football already being in the red zone. A 1st down throw for Mayfield. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
And to put it mildly, this is a tough spot defensively. They have to come right back out and defend their red zone. But how about that good first step towards forcing them to settle for at least 3 points? I think they're also thinking bigger right now. Imagine being able to stop them totally and change the momentum.
And the Panthers are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
I think he has to be saying to himself, how did that not wind up a touchdown? Remember, he just did the tip of the ball across the plane. It's not going to get there, but they're going to be set up in great shape with 1st and goal.
That is caught. It's Anderson. Touchdown, Panthers. A 1-yard touchdown pass. And the Panthers are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this 3rd quarter. Gonzalez good on the extra point. And the lead now up to 14. Now after the touchdown, here's Gonzalez on to kick it away. And Smith chooses not to return it, and they'll bring it out to the 25. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. Charles, we know that this offense is aggressive. We saw that last drive. They went for it on 4th down, didn't get it. Then they give up the touchdown. So now you feel like they really need to respond here.
They certainly do, but let's face it. Sometimes when you take that risk, you understand if you fail, a little more onus goes back on your ball club to try and pick themselves back up.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. We have played 3 quarters. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. On play action, Mills. And he slings one that's incomplete. A misconnection there. He's hit on just 50% of his passes thus far. That's not where you want to be.
Now you see the evolution of the game. You go back to the quarterbacks of old, 50% would be terrific because they threw the ball downfield almost every time they threw it. Now with the short passing game, you should be above 60% just to be in the average range.
And he's down right around midfield after a gain of 2, maybe 3. Play fake, Mills. He'll buy some time right. Open man is Mechie, and he's got him. And he is going to have a Texans 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. On 1st and 10, Mills. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
It's been clear in this matchup which side has been the more physical one. It's been this defense. And here's another example on that last play.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. They'll go with Mack here up the middle. Down to the 30 after a gain of 3. This will be the 8th play of the drive. It's 3rd and 7. Mills to throw it. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by J.C. Horn. And they finally put it into this return. The is all the way down to the 37. Well, it's certainly not on their side offensively. They had to take some chances, but that interception will further hinder their already slim chance at victory.
Yeah, and you're talking about time not on their side, but it certainly is on the defense's side, and they understood that. They knew they had to press it a little bit, and they planned accordingly.
And intercepted, maybe the turning point they need. And the Texans are right back in this football game. Now with that interception, you feel like we got a ball game again. Remember, 2-score contest and still time left here in the 4th.
And in the old days, not too long gone either. Throwing the ball here would have been an absolute no-no, but the way the game's played now, throwing it makes...
And Mills is intercepted for the 3rd time. And the Panthers are going to get the football here at their own 40-yard line. And that pretty much has been the storyline, Charles. This defense, they seem to be one step ahead from the start of the game until now.
And you identified it perfectly, and we can see the frustration that's settling in now. And it's probably been there for a long time, but now it's evident because you can see it in their faces, you can see it in their body language, maybe even a little bit in that play call that ended up maybe closing them out.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. That is caught by Anderson. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. That one nearly 30 yards, 29 officially.
But when you're up by 2 scores in the 4th quarter and you're going to throw the football, expect to see a lot of man coverage because usually what comes along with man coverage is pressure. So if you're a play caller and you want to keep throwing the football, that's fine. Just make sure your offensive line understands they're going to get additional guys running at the quarterback.
Throwing left side, it's complete. Touchdown, Carolina. DJ Moore, 31 yards. And the Panthers have pretty well put it away here in the 4th quarter. Gonzalez able to tack on the PAT. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. Now after the touchdown, here's Gonzalez on to kick it away. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. And they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, you had your fun? All right.
Throw it out the window.
Yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership. He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play. You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give him that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle him after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
This ball caught by Mechie. Touchdown!
You got to understand situational football because they're playing with the lead here late in the ball game. So the back defender has got to be as deep as the deepest receiver. Keep everything in front of you, rally up and make the play.
Yeah, you would think they had the 3-score lead. Now it's down to 2, but 3-score lead here late, that they wouldn't give up a big pass play like that, but they did. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. On the return, Andre Roberts from his end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. If they can score here, they have a chance to make this a 3-possession game and all but put things to bed. And intercepted, maybe the turning point they need. Desmond King picks it. And they'll take possession already in the red zone and in a great spot to add points to the scoreboard.
And Brandon, how many times have we seen a defense with a lot of field behind them get even more aggressive, right? They feel like they've got them not pinned down, but in a favorable spot for them, and they took advantage of it there, got a nice interception, and set up their offense in great shape.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
Oh, that's good decision-making right there. Understood down and distance, knew it wasn't third down, and he still had another opportunity to earn the first down. Good job throwing it away and avoiding an interception.
After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. Out of the gun, here's a give to Mack. And he's only going to get a yard from the 20 to the 19. The Texans on third down. They're hitting at 60%, 6 out of 10 thus far. This is 3rd and 9. And he's got his big tight end over the middle, complete. Touchdown, Texans. Brevin Jordan from 19 yards away. And the Texans have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th. Extra point by Fairbairn, up and good. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this 4th quarter. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. And with that last touchdown, I mean, we're set up for a good finish here. Some things to consider, Charles. Obviously, it's a very close game. You're in the 4th quarter. Defensively, they've got all 3 timeouts in their back pocket.
So the chess match really ramps up, doesn't it? Because in these situations, what do? Do you run the ball and kill the clock here? Or do you try and bury them with another score? And how about defensively? Do you use your timeouts at the earliest opportunity? Or wait till you hit the 2-minute warning? So there's a lot going into this one. Let's see how each side goes about their strategy.
Mayfield on first down. And he'll go right back to Moore. Complete again. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll give him a short yardage situation here for 2nd down. Well, the lead late in the 4th, but Mayfield's going to throw it. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front, the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Mayfield. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked up by Steven Nelson. And the Texans are right back in this football game. So, my goodness, I would have thought this possible not too long ago, but that turnover there means we have a game again.
Yeah, it's been a completely different team here in the second half. I just wonder on the other side of the field, where the starters telling the backups, get ready, you're going to get some playing time. And now guess what? Hope they didn't cut the tape off of their wrists and ankles. They got to go back out there and play. Not in a position where they absolutely have to rush right now, but they definitely have to pick up the tempo a bit.
Mills looking to throw it. He gets this one to Mechie. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here. Charles, just a gigantic play right there.
Absolute breakdown defensively, but take no credit away. A huge gain, and that turns things around.
And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. 6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. Now Mills. This to the outside for Mack. And he is across and in for the score. And now they can tie the game in the final stages with the extra point.
Or they can go for 2 and go for the win.
Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And we may very well be headed to overtime. Set to go now with the kickoff. These two teams all even again as we continue in this wild fourth quarter. This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. And Charles, obviously not much time left. I'm curious to see if there's enough for them to get into field goal range and try to win this thing.
And partner, you and I both know the save calls to kneel and just take it into overtime.
And this is going to be intercepted. Desmond King picks it. And that gives him now 3 interceptions in the game.
But someone's locked into what they're trying to get done in the passing game. When was the last time we had someone get 3 in a contest?
2011, wasn't it? Kurt Coleman.
Oh, yeah, that's
then
right.
with the Eagles.
That's right. Then with the Eagles, and I believe it's against Washington and Rex Grossman.
That's correct. Nowhere to turn here, and he's going to go down. Back at about the 37-yard line. And a timeout comes in. The whistles blow with 3 seconds remaining. Right now, you know that the heart is pumping for Kaimi Fairbairn. Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. It looks good, and it is good. From 54 yards away, he bangs it through. And the Texans are going to win the football game. That was an excellent come-from-behind victory, Charles, especially there in the fourth quarter. Both offense and defense were clicking. They're going to feel good about this one.
Boy, are they ever, because the deficit they faced certainly wasn't small. They obviously did not give up on that one, and in the end, how about that come-from-behind victory? They'll cherish this one for a while.
God for me, who could be against me? I guess all of that's against me. They the ones stirring up the conflict. They try to make it out like I'm conflicted. East Coast and 6'4s hitting switch. It's not a conflict of interest.
Cut it with the business. West Coast rocking them Timberlands, deep up in them trenches. It's no difference. Neither one play games when swinging for them fences. We want the finer things that's expensive. They hit them either close range or at a distance. If God for me, why bother? I got my game from the Godfather. Top of the food chain, rock bottom. And handle my business when it was my problem. G. Crossing with a gold chain. I got my Turkish rope with matching gold fangs. Bomber jacket in the winter, it's a cold game. I met some East Coast up in Spokane. Some of the realest in this dope game. I got my curly top looking like special ed. Clean fade on the side, bumping that red head. Clean tags when I ride, ducking the feds. East Coast, they get that bread. You you end up dead. The West Coast, they leave that spread. And now you got all in your dread head.
If God for me, who could be against me? I guess all of that's
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League comes to you from Ford Field here in downtown Detroit, Michigan. Today, we've got a good NFC matchup on tap between the Arizona Cardinals and the Detroit Lions. Now the big leg of Matt Prater ready to get this one started. And we are underway from Ford Field. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. They'll start on the ground with Swift. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
Right back to Swift again on second down. And this one will go to the 28-yard line. 7 yards there and a first down.
And that's a nice pickup of a first down on that second down run. And at that yardage gained, they can run that play on any down.
Now a first down throw. Gone. All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Buda Baker with a pick.
Brad, I wonder if someone's down there checking on the head coach right now because he might be in a little bit of shock after what just transpired. Instead of a lengthy opening drive to deal with, this guy stepped up and stole that drive away. Momentum on their side now. How will they attack on offense?
A yard, taking it down to the 14. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. They stay on the ground. Here's Connor again. And he'll take this one in for the Arizona touchdown. James Conner taking it in from 14 yards out. And the Cardinals take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown. Prater for the extra point. And it's now a 7-0 game. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And he'll get to the 30-yard line before going out of bounds. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. And the interception on that opening drive winds up leading to the touchdown, so now it's kind of time to start over.
Yeah, it certainly is, and his first throw of the game. But I like the way his guys rallied around him. Oftentimes, the quarterback is the leader, right? He tells everyone what to do. In this case, I noticed his linemen around him kind of patting him, saying, let's go, big boy. You're still our leader.
He rifles one that's intercepted. Buda Baker with a pick. And they will finally stop him as he's down to the 40-yard line.
Well, they're certainly not giving much help to their defense, are they? Because for the second time now, that D has had to run back out on the field early after an interception. And remember, on the last drive, the opposing side took it in for 6 after that interception.
On 1st and 10 is Connor. And some room to roam now. It'll be an Arizona first down on a gain of 17. Just a terrific run there, Charles, from a running back who is so compact and powerful, and that strength was on display there. Right back to Connor here on 1st. And he is going to lose yardage here. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
With his size, it often takes more than one guy to get him down, but if you can at least slow him up and the reinforcements around, you have a chance to get him on the ground, and that they did, that time for a loss.
Murray's throw pulled in by Hopkins. And he's going to be brought down at about the 16.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and give the quarterback a really nice target.
And he will have the first down, but he winds up taking a pretty good shot that time. They'll run here with Connor, and he is going to lose yardage here. A loss of 2 there, 2nd down.
With his size, he's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping his progress and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Back at the 2 now, here's 2nd and goal. Again, it'll be Connor. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports.
With the score, Cardinals 7, Lions nothing.
And now can they reverse the trend on 3rd and goal with the last 2 plays having gone backwards? Murray now. And he's going to be swallowed up and taken down. Sacked back at the 5-yard line. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. So now here's the former Lion, Matt Prater, on for the field goal. Prater's kick is good. Well, I don't know if they would have gone for it on 4th and goal anyway, but the sack on 3rd down pretty much made their mind up for them.
You're exactly right about that, and this is a tough place on the field to take a sack because, as you just noted, it took the decision-making away from them. Now they have to go for a field goal instead of potentially going for it.
The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. And it's been a miserable start for them offensively. Obviously, 2 drives, 2 interceptions.
And this is where you have to know your quarterback and know how you actually have to reach him. Do you do it with a little bit of humor? Maybe you break the ice a little bit like, hey, didn't we to, or maybe you have to be stern with him. But whatever it's going to take to get the message, it has to be done. He's putting the game in jeopardy.
And yet again, Goff is intercepted. Picked up by Marco Wilson. And the Cards are going to have it here as they'll start at their own 24-yard line. 1st and 10, and kind of tipping their hand at running the ball. 3 tight ends are out there. They start with a give to Connor. And a short pickup to about the 27. It'll be 2nd down.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
And under the Lions' pressure, he's brought down. That time, multiple defenders getting pressure, and it's a loss of 6. Well, that last sack puts Murray and the Cards in a tough spot, 3rd and long. He'll look to throw. Catch is made by Marquise Brown. And he'll be brought down at the 28, and that is well short of the 1st. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that's going to make it 4th down.
Big ass open, big ass open. Boss. Overhaul.
They're going for it. Hits Murray. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out, and the Lions will get the football back in terrific field position. On 1st and 10, it's Swift. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 2nd quarter. Going for it all. And it'll be intercepted. Jalen Thompson picks it. And the Cardinals are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. Well, CD, you know, when you mentioned earlier about spreading the ball around in this game, I don't think you mentioned the guys in the other uniform. With 4 interceptions here in the 1st half, and several different guys have picked him off.
Yeah, instead of analyzing what's going wrong with him, throwing the football, while we look at the defense, they came in prepared. Had excellent game plan, well scouted, and they're taking it away at almost every turn.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Murray going to throw. DeAndre Hopkins making the catch. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. Murray a give. This is Connor. And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line. 45 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far. And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10. And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. A big-time gain there on the keeper, using his legs to hurt him. 1st down. They'll toss this out right for Connor. And he will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with exactly a minute to go before halftime. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. They'll look to run with Connor. And he'll get him a bit closer as he's down to the 2-yard line. Now a 2nd timeout called for by the defense, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this 1st half. So here we go on a 3rd and goal. This Lions defense, they haven't broken yet. tight end. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona. Max Williams taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Cardinals will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Extra point good by Prater. And that makes our score 17-0.
Matt Prater to kick off for Arizona.
After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. Charles, you're down multiple scores, less than a minute left here, but with that deficit, they've got to try to at least work their way into field goal range to try to muster something out of this drive.
And I'm going to go ahead and date myself one more time because I'm going to quote an old Smokey and the Bandit lyric. They've got a long way to go and a short time to get there, but they still have time to get it done. So I'm looking forward to watching them mount this drive and see if they can get some points out of it.
The Goff's throw going into the hands of Williams. Finding room at midfield. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. On 1st and 10, Goff. And my goodness, another interception. Picked up by Marco Wilson. Well, there's two sides to this coin. I mean, on one side, 5 interceptions now thrown for him. That's tough. But, man, this defense, they have been ball hawking and impressive. But, Charles, let's flip it back over. If you're coaching a quarterback that's struggling this much at this stage of the game, do you maybe try to get him out?
I would think about it. I think about it awfully hard. But also, you might want to look into his eyes, see what he has. He might be one of those players that you don't want to affect his confidence by actually pulling him out of the game. So you have to know your player. You have to know the situation.
He's got a man complete. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. And this offense going to elect to burn a timeout with 5 seconds remaining in quarter number 2. So that changes things. Here's 1st and 10 all the way up at the 45. A final shot before half for Murray. And this will be incomplete. 1 second left to go.
I know he was trying to get the completion downfield, but the way this game has gone, with a few of the runs he's made along the way, he should have kept the ball and taken it with his feet downfield. That's the big play that shreds the defense. Instead, he thought to himself, I'm a quarterback. I've got to throw.
He's got a man complete. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break.
Final adjustments being made in both locker rooms. They are just about set to get back to football in Detroit. And for the call of the second half, we'll kick it back up to Ford Field and Brandon Gaudin.
And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Cards with the lead, and they will get this football first as the second half gets started. Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. But Charles, for them, a pretty good first half on the ground. They had some success running the ball in quarters 1 and 2, and they've got the lead. Now a chance to expand upon that lead here with their first drive in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, believe it or not, you and I have noticed that this great game of football has shifted towards pass first, run second. So for me, it's really nice to see some of these teams keeping the ground game as a big component of their offense, and it's working pretty well for them now. And let's face it, they can continue to do damage with it, and in addition, it sets up the pass game really well for them too.
It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up. Heck of a play there to get to him quickly and get him down for a loss.
I think they did a really nice job getting ready for this game, scouting, watching film, and understanding defensively what the play design was.
And the Lions pressure too strong. Down he goes. And the defense coming through on third down. A loss of 7 to bring up fourth. Here's Andy Lee now. And the way this offense has moved the ball, he hasn't been needed till here in the third. It's taken to the 26. 13 yards the tally on the return there. And the Lions will take over. The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. They're sort of seeing themselves spiral out of control. Let's see if they can get things back on track.
And this is where the coach is walking that line of being calm and really being firm with his team. Ed one told me once, we were having a tough patch. This too shall pass, this too shall pass. And if we kept having a rough patch, he said, but you got to do something to make it pass. And that's what they have to do. They've got to get some control back, get themselves reasserted, and calm things down.
See if they can get calm and reassert themselves here. Tackle made there by Buda Baker.
Oftentimes we praise an offense for their variety of being able to hit people with the run in the pass. But in this game, how about what we're seeing from the safeties? They are all over the field. Doesn't matter if they threw it or if they're trying to run it.
I don't think we've ever awarded an MVU, most valuable unit, but you're right. It might go to them in this game.
I like that, MVU.
They'll try and run here with Swift. And he gets it to the 34. Good enough for the first. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. To the sideline, and that is a heck of a catch as he was able to get both feet in. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Here's Swift. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and goal at the 5-yard line.
One more time with Swift. And he will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line. Now a 3rd and goal situation as this Arizona defense tries to stand tall once more. They'll run with Swift. And he pushed forward, but I don't think it's enough. He's going to be about a yard short.
Stop short of the goal line. A 2-yard gain.
They'll try it now with Swift. And he's going to take it in for a Lion touchdown. DeAndre Swift punching it in from a yard away. And the Lions are able to cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the 3rd. Extra point by Seibert up and good. And that'll cut the lead to 17-7. Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away.
Fair catch. Made at the 25-yard line. The Cardinals take over a first down at their own 25-yard line.
Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. This now a 10-point game, so things tightening a little bit after that last score. And he will not make it back to the line of scrimmage as he's going to be taken down. Alex Anzalone in to drop him behind the line for a loss of a yard.
Like how they've started the 3rd quarter here. They force a punt on the first drive, and after this sack, it looks like they'll be forcing another one as well.
Absolutely. Maybe got their 2nd win coming out of the locker room. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Ball at the 24 and a 2nd and 11. To throw is Murray. Throw left side complete. That's Hopkins. And he gets this one just shy of the 40 down at the 39. A Cardinal first down, Murray to Hopkins. From the gun, a give to Connor. They find some open field here. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. 15 yards last play and 15 yards here this go-around. Now, I think we can get used to seeing more of that in this fourth quarter, especially if they're having success on the ground like they did there.
Yeah, I think back when we met with the head coach in preseason, and all he talked about was building a bully. And I think it was this situation he was envisioning. Trying to ice a game, plenty of time left, but being able to give the ball to his big runner and pound away and try and finish off a game.
Now on 2nd and 13, Murray. And under the Lions' pressure, he's brought down. Alex Anzalone able to get in there for his second sack of the afternoon. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. And now they're looking for 19 yards here on 3rd down following 2 negative plays. Now Murray. Going deep for Hopkins. They've got his man complete. And they're going to be set up now with the ball at the 13-yard line.
When you have someone throwing it that well, that confidently, you don't have to call the game in fear at all, do you? You just go ahead and play.
Yep, confidence with a lead to throw it here in the 4th, and boom, he's on the money.
Yeah, you don't have to tuck your head in and take him to go total at this point. You just go ahead and play.
And he is going to lose yardage here. Different story this time around. We had that huge gain followed by a sizable loss here. So a step in the wrong direction. Now they'll look to make amends on 2nd and 14. Here's Murray as he sets to throw it. Got his man. It's Williams. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive. Had a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
This offense so far on 3rd down, they've hit it 50%, 3 of 6 to this point. This is going to be 3rd and 13. To throw, it's Murray. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
What an excellent defensive stand there in the red zone. Nice tight coverage. They certainly recognized how important it was to bring up 4th down here.
Prater's kick is good, and that will open the lead up now to 20-7. So they settle for just the 3, but clearly right now anything helps trying to salt this one away in the 4th.
Without a doubt, obviously a touchdown probably would have been the final nail to finish this thing off, but it's still 8 up time, got points, so while it's not mission accomplished, it's darn close.
The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. A good balance attack for that last touchdown drive they had. Now it's time to see if they can do that again.
It really becomes a tale of 2 play callers, doesn't it? The offensive guy, he's in sync. Everything's working pretty well. For the defensive
guy, what's going on the defensive side?
That's a tough one because he's prepped all week as well, and he can't get a bead on exactly what they're doing right now. What he needs is one of his guys just to make a big play and disrupt things.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. There's Goff. And he whips that one incomplete there.
Back-to-back incompletions, but we know this is definitely 4-down territory. Time not on their side. I don't think they want to try and get the first down in 2 installments. I think they got to go and get it right here, right now.
He's going to let it fly. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Buda Baker with a pick, and his guys are going to take over at the 21-yard line. Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. Now they are really in the driver's seat here, enjoying this lead late in the 4th quarter. The defense does have all 3 timeouts, but at this point, doesn't look like it's going to matter much. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. Murray's going to look to throw this thing. He's going deep for Brown. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. And he's going to get this down near the 25.
I know we love our jobs, and pretty much any play we see, we're pretty, excited about. The big plays, let's face it, that's what we absolutely live for. How about that one?
That was great, and what our camera missed was the fist pump from the sideline after that catch. Touchdown, Cardinals! Kyler Murray with a touchdown throw to DeAndre Hopkins. And the Cardinals have pretty well put it away here in the fourth quarter. I suppose it wasn't out of the realm of possibility that we could have seen a comeback, but that touchdown should put any hopes of a comeback out of reach. It's been a really quality effort for him here in this one.
And no matter what else you think, you have to admire the initiative to finish things off their way. Don't leave anything to chance, no matter how small the odds of a comeback were. Send it home with a touchdown and get to celebrating.
From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. Well, we said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD. But unfortunately, the second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
It was almost insurmountable the way their opponent was playing. They do have some good news, though. This one is getting close to being over, and they can try and hit the reset button starting tomorrow.
Looking for more there on first down, but this throw downfield incomplete.
That's coverage you'd expect to see in a tie game late. Not in a lopsided game like this. They are not letting up.
Back to the air. Goff on second down. And that one going to come up short. Low throw. Another throw there off the mark. And obviously he's battled all of the interceptions. Things just haven't been true to form for him. I don't know what he thinks going on out there, CD.
That's a great question. And my suspicion is he's been coached really well to not show that he's having a problem. You know, they always tell you no matter what, you keep throwing the football with confidence. We're not seeing a confident thrower right now. He's off balance, the passing game's off balance, and the defense is taking advantage.
And he'll be stopped right at midfield. The Lions now going to use the second of their timeouts as they stop it with 14 seconds to go in the game. A play fake for Swift, now Goff. He's airing it out for Williams. And now here is another interception. Picked up by Josh Jackson. And the Cards are going to get the football here as he gets this up past the 20-yard line. All smiles and high fives on that defensive sideline. That interception will cap off what was truly a tremendous performance.
Yeah, if you can hold a team to 7 points in the NFL, that's the kind of day that you feel really good about. Now, I do know a few guys that think to themselves,
damn,
held them to 7. We'd made one more play.
So it's a win here for the Arizona.
I put that again. The Lions are the first team actually. He's going home. Have you even played a game yet while you talking shit? Or you still over there fake working and shit? Meanwhile, you over there talking and I'm over here ranked top 1600. Who do I want to play with? I got one in earlier. Get your ass beat. Let's go see. You ain't got to say no. Let me check. Oh, you ain't play earlier. You must have played like a fake. It's fine, I was on the win streak. I ain't play online. Yeah, see, you play some bullshit. It don't count unless it's online, good God. Man, I've been having an up and down day, Mike. Up and down, man. Go crazy one day. My ass looking up. I had to get a factory paper, and I just played at him. we just played a quick little game to see what it was about. To beat him off on the field, basically, I'm gonna run with these very fun out. This is probably gonna be an ugly game too. Whatever. I'm going full throttle this weekend. This man's gonna get your ass beat a lot. Whenever somebody hear Mike going full throttle, they be like, oh damn, I'm gonna get a lot of wins this weekend. He got the hot damn Browns. I'll start at least 5-0. It should be because we get all the sorry people at first.
And we are at venerable Soldier Field
I'm like
in
at that
Chicago.
fact where now they want to like give me people that's actually semi-decent.
Between the Cleveland Browns and
It's not bad. I just don't take Rig serious enough to like I never put on Rig. Every time I've been losing,
looking forward to this
I never
one all
punt.
week. And off we go from Soldier Field.
And
they're going to mark that where it went out of bounds. So really good starting field position up past the 40-yard line.
Beat y'all ass in franchise mode. And I'm enjoying this one so far. It's a little bit bullshit. I'm gonna see what you think, man. But all of that, a lot of that passing shit that we were doing in 2022, that shit is good. So I like it so far.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Fields.
Look at this fucking work. Oh, man.
Picked off by John Johnson. And they'll set up shop in enemy territory at the 45-yard.
All I was trying to do is just switch it over. They probably think I'm cool. Like, worried about you or something. Damn. That was good use of I can't be mad at that. And I was under pressure for that quick first play. That was a lot of this.
On first down, they'll run with Chubb. And he's going to get stopped up quickly. Give him a yard down to the 43.
Sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. Really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
Texas so bad. I didn't even think I would be able to find him.
On second and 9, Watson. And he fires one that's intercepted. Eddie Jackson picks it. Well, certainly not his best throw that time, and not a good time to make it when they were nickel with 5 defensive backs on the field.
And that's exactly why you have those 5 DBs out there. You want extra speed on the field. Guys who have ball skills and understand what the passing game can do. It gives them a chance to react and make a play on the football, and they take one of those away.
And the first play of the drive there is incomplete.
That incompletion certainly slows things down a little bit and brings up a very important call for second and long. What do? Run and try and get some yardage and make it more manageable, or challenge the coverage again, hoping for a bigger gain.
First carry now for David Montgomery. And he's taken down inside the 30. A Chicago first down there with a gain of 11.
How best to describe that one? I'd say right down Broadway on that run.
Straight ahead running. I think that might be something we see a lot between the tackles today.
Well, he's enjoying things so far here this afternoon. Caesar crease and burst through it for a solid game.
And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. Second and 10 coming up. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, second and 10. Now it's Fields. And he's going to be taken down back around the 35-yard line. Jadeveon Clowney, credit him with a sack, and it goes as a loss of 6.
In every game we talk about what are going to be the keys as we go into it. Maybe that's a key for their defense today. Pressure the quarterback and make sure you play a good zone defense behind them, and they get their first sack of the contest.
So now following the sack, Fields and the Bears looking at 3rd down and long. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Flush to his right. Airs it out toward the corner of the end zone. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
Oh, that's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing 4th down.
Santos' kick is up and through, and it's 3-0. The Bears hit the scoreboard first. So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach turned his defense. The firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
The Browns drive about to get started. Their second drive here of the ballgame, Charles. Remember last time they threw the interception, but the defense held up. It bent a little but didn't break, only giving up the 3 points.
Yeah, obviously they left some points on the table there their last time out, but boy, they have to thank their defense. The opposition just great after they threw the pick. Their turn now. Back out on the field, put together a good drive, and get some points of their own.
All right, Charles, as a former defensive back, how disheartening to actually catch it, but just not be able to stay in bounds there defensively.
Well, extremely, because, you know, the rap against us defenders is that we're frustrated offensive guys who can't catch. And he caught it. Just couldn't get his feet down in bounds. It's that second part that finished off the play for him.
Oh, a ball batted in the air, and now it's intercepted. And they will score. Pick 6 for Bears touchdown. Charles, he was looking for just a short throw, kept it in range for the rare linebacker pick 6.
And give him full credit for his focus. He just kept the quarterback in his sights, and where he was looking to throw, he positioned himself perfectly to be there for the interception. He made the play of the game for his defense right there.
So an early 10-0 lead for them now as they kick it away. And he will not return it, and his guys will begin at the 25. The Browns drive about to get started. And job one here, Charles, just keep possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor. Hippocratic oath. First, do no harm. And right now, they're harming themselves on offense.
I like that. No one is mistaking me for a doctor, though. But thank you, Dr. Davis. 19 yards there on the catch and run. Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on first down.
I bet he thought that shit was tight.
Now a play fake, and it's Watson. And that nearly a turnover, but it's incomplete. Oh, fortunate to retain possession there, and it's second down.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got second and third down to fall back on.
That's right, roll him back, roll him back, roll him back.
And into Bear territory. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
And after that type of a run, there's some talking going on down on the field, but it's not trash talking. The guy who just carried the ball, he's going back and telling his offensive line, great job, keep it up, and we'll break that one soon.
3rd and 2, Watson. Over the middle, Amari Cooper. It's complete. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. Trying to cover Cooper there a little too closely.
And he's such a
try
tough
to cover Cooper there in my ass.
So
If Madden gives me my interception,
hard to figure out
I
exactly where the break
trying to
points
pick it.
are. And in this case, he created another pass interference call.
Following the penalty, Chubb.
What the hell was that, Madden?
And all the way in. Touchdown, Cleveland.
I think
you have to say, Nick Chubb, pound for pound, one of the most powerful runners in the NFL. He proved it there.
Hit a sticker.
Extra point by York is up and good.
Keep rolling. He shouldn't have these points, man. He threw it to me again, man.
So just a 3-point game now as they send this one away.
Threw it straight to me. I gotta do something on offense.
Oh, a dangerous
don't need to. Let's go, Jones. Let's go, Jones. Let's go, Jones. Don't get caught. Don't get caught. Don't get caught. Yay! That's right. Do not get caught, baby.
I know a lot of special teams coaches, they just want to keep it away from him because that's what he can do.
And others have egos that their players can't keep up with. And they say, challenge it. Kick it to him. The way he runs as fast as he is, I wouldn't challenge him at all. I'd do everything possible to keep it away.
He is just able to when he gets a full head of steam, and he got a full head of steam there. Santos able to tack on the extra point, and his guys will take a 10-point lead. And we will not see an attempt to match that return touchdown, as this will be a touchback and bring it out to the 25. The Browns drive about to get started. A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown. But, Charles, they look up, and they're still down double digits. So you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end in the end zone as well.
Yeah, and I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended. Go ahead and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see where this game is.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Throwing again is Watson. And he'll go down. The Bears get there for the sack.
Get that man.
Pushing it back 11 yards on the sack. And that'll bring up 3rd. After one, 17-7 is our score. Following that sack, Watson and the Browns backed up for 3rd and long. They'll set up to throw. And he's going to dump this off to his running back, Hunt. 3 yards, all they could muster there, and it'll bring up 4th down. Charles, when you talk about free safeties, I think one word comes to mind, range. And we saw an example of a rangy free safety right there.
And you can just see that whole play developing. That's where, as a defender, you just lock in on your target and say, I'm not even thinking about breaking stride. I'm running straight for the belt buckle, because where it goes, that's where you find his body, and he's able to get in there and make a great play.
And his top speed, as computed by Next Gen Stats, not bad. He was pushing 20 miles an hour. Got it open, and he fumbled it. It's on the ground, and this is picked up by the Bears. And they are going to set up shop at the 32-yard line. No question, that one stings a little extra, because he had that first down. It would have been a 4th down conversion.
Love the effort. Love.
She went and did the same thing.
I'm really mad, but she won't know. Everything has gotta be cool when we living so calm. Feel it in your bones. You ain't gonna feel it till I'm gone. Caught up in your feelings, now you froze. And everything around you getting calm.
Damn, they got me the same person.
Caught up in my feelings, now I'm froze. I don't really feel it till you gone. And everything around me getting. I'm gone, yo. Headed where the homie live, cause it's on, yo. I was chasing 3 women like I'm Mojo Jojo, so my girl got me.
They got me the exact same person.
EA Sports coverage of the
this
NFL brings us to First Energy Stadium here in Cleveland, Ohio. Coming up, we've got a good matchup on tap between the Chicago Bears and the Cleveland Browns.
This time, Eagle ball first.
Here's Cairo Santos now ready to get this one started. And off we go from Cleveland.
I feel good,
and that
man.
one will bounce out of the
I feel
back
good
of the
about
end
this
zone, so we will start here at the 25.
Look at me talking shit. I feel good about this game. I felt like I should have beat him first time. Shit. Yeah,
first play from scrimmage. Watson going to throw it. Throw left side, caught by the tight end Njoku. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. 13 yards on the game's opening play.
This was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space,
tackle Jackson. Hell of a one-on-one tackle against that big-ass dude, man.
Give him a couple on the carry there, second and 8.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
He's running
another
more
2-yard gain there, but they'll need to do better this time. It's 3rd and 6. 2 yards on the first down carry, and then followed up by 2 yards on the second down carry.
Well, it's definitely not going to be enough to get the job done. Wasn't the expression 3 yards in the cloud of dust?
Now they're going to need 6 on 3rd down to keep the drive going. Throwing on 3rd down, Watson. And tight coverage there. It's knocked away, incomplete.
Well, I'm quite sure that they envisioned a much better start to this game when they practiced all week. But they failed on that 3rd down play. That brings up 4th down, and they'll probably have to put it away.
You going for it again. I ain't mad at it, but don't quit after you don't get that shit, though. I'll go for that shit, too.
They will indeed snap it to Watson. Eluding the pressure right. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And this defense delivers a turnover on downs on the very first drive of the afternoon. And they'll run the option to start the drive. And Fields going to have the first down before sliding to a halt to avoid the contact. Give him 11 yards that time and a new set of downs. And this, I mean, it's certainly something to watch out for. He is not afraid to call his own number on plays like that. And here he takes it for good yardage.
And we know this defense prepared all week for this, but sometimes when you see it in person, it's a whole different ball game. And all that preparation, it goes right out the window.
Give him a couple on the scramble. It's 2nd down.
I certainly like what he did right there because he smartly wanted to avoid forcing anything downfield because nothing appeared to be open. Nice harmless slide there to avoid the big hit, and he gets a small gain on the play.
The first carry here for Ty Montgomery. It's a gain of 6, moves him to a manageable 3rd and 2 situation.
I really like the vision he displayed on that play because he saw there wasn't a lane to completely break off a huge gain. So he found where there was the most space and got what he could. A nice dirty run that's a positive play for the offense.
They'll run it. Here's Montgomery. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. A gain there of 12 yards and a first down for the Bears. If you make the stop there, maybe you hold them to 3 on this opening drive. They didn't get the stop.
Yeah, new set of downs now. Now you're worried about, just as you pointed out, not just giving up 3, possibly giving up 6. Let's see what they decide to do here because they've got to change up what they have been doing. It hasn't been working.
And he'll be dropped at about the 11 after only a yard.
Early down stuff to put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority 1.
Here's 2nd and 9. They'll keep pounding here with Montgomery. And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there, so that doesn't help. Now they're looking up at a 3rd and 9 situation.
Playing a little Madden on. She's hitting on Samo.
They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. Throwing on 3rd down, Fields. And he fires one, but incomplete.
Bro, they just put me in the game back-to-back against the dude, man.
But they proved up to the task and forced the incompletion.
Yep, made him quit the first time.
Santos' kick is up and through, and it's 3-0. The Bears hit the scoreboard first. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
The Cleveland offense ready to go. They're coming off a 4th down gamble that last drive that backfired CD, but really not as badly as it could. Their defense held up and only gave up 3 points.
And what they want to do is play off the momentum the defense gave them. Only giving up the 3 points in that situation after they failed on 4th down. Now they want to make it pay off. They want to pay homage to the defense.
If you just have a 1st and 15 on a penalty, do you take a 1st and 15 or the 2nd and 10? I did the 2nd and 10.
A shotgun snap for Watson. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Mario Edwards flies in to blow that play up. He's certainly one of those quarterbacks that can burn you with his mobility, but that time able to hem him in and get him to the ground.
Perfect descriptor right there about how they kept him in the pocket. Excellent job of containment, but they were still able to continue to bring some strong pressure without letting him.
The Bears bring out an extra defender in the secondary now for 3rd down. Watson. Completes it right side to Cooper.
What a
Only
tackle.
able to gain a couple there. And that's going to bring up a 4th down.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line. But once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
Vel, I like how you join the party when Strick joins.
On 4th down, Watson. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover
just noticing
on downs. A surprising move to go for it predictably. At least
Am I what?
Predictably, it doesn't pay off. And now
Yeah,
possession
bitch.
will go over inside the 15-yard
What are you talking
line.
about?
They'll start out here with the option left. And
Wow!
touchdown.
I know he mad, bro. I know you mad. Stop going for it on 4. Justin Fields lit. Hey, bro, if I got them Bears, man, I wouldn't even have counted that as a rebuild team for real. Because that nigga Justin Fields is that nigga, bro. I might go with him in the reboot. Like when I go reboot, I might do Titans, bro. Titans are the Bears, man. To build up Malik and Justin. Malik and Justin. Strict. Oh, Bill, would you take if you got a penalty? He got an illegal man downfield. Would you take the 1st and 15 or the 2nd and 10?
Yeah, this will be a touchback as Grant opts not to return it.
That's what I did too. I know it depends on who you play. I took the 2nd and 10 because I felt like he wasn't gonna do nothing with it. So I just didn't want to give him another down. But I sacked him the next play.
The Browns drive about to get started. Still in the first half, but this offense has struggled. Haven't really been able to get anything.
Well, that's why I just said I know it matters who you playing. You know, like I knew that this dude was he's gonna pass it deep regardless. So I'm like, I might as well.
Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be if that pass is completed. Because you hit a guy on the run like that, you often can go for big yardage.
Sets him up nicely for 2nd down, staying ahead of schedule. Deshaun Watson, so multi-dimensional, able to scramble for the 1st.
Facing 2nd and short, that gives you a chance to go for a bigger play through the air. I think he said to himself, why not just handle this one? Got all the yards he needed and then some, and made that snap a huge success.
Now he's going to swing this one out to his running back, and he is going to lose yardage here. He was unable to shake free.
So he can what?
They'll cover him for a loss of a yard. 2nd and 11 now. Now it's Watson. And that one's going to be off target and incomplete.
Well, congratulations to them. They come through defensively with another stop. And let's face it, this secondary, they've gone unchallenged so far in the first half.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. And he completes it to Hunt. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. Give them 22 there on the 3rd down conversion. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Here's Watson. Pressure, and he's taken down. A Bear sack.
When niggas don't know how to stop this blitz just yet, bro, it'd be a long game for them.
2-minute mark of the first half, 10-0 our score. Sacks a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long.
I don't know. I feel like I haven't had when I've had problems like with shut up. When I have problems with the what's a name, what I had a problem with is like the dominant defensive lineman. Like Von Miller just killed, what team was I? The Titans. Nigga, I couldn't do shit against them. Like, I couldn't touch them.
You mentioned his size. He's not going to go over the top of some touchdown.
Damn, he finally scored.
Anthony Schwartz, 30 yards. And the Browns have cut it back within a score. Extra point by York is up and good. And that'll cut it to 3 at 10-7. The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away. Here's Jones to bring it out of the end zone.
Good.
And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further.
I've lost track today, buddy. No, I'm going to watch it tonight, though.
The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. There was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL.
Yeah,
you got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You can never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
And he's taken down. Back at his own 7. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts. As the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime. So now following the sack, Fields and the Bears looking at 3rd down and long. Now Fields.
Yeah, I didn't have nowhere to go on that one.
And they got him once again.
Ooh, I didn't have nowhere to go on that one.
Second timeout called for by the defense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here.
Jadavion finally been killing me too.
Here comes the Bears punter now. And no room for error here as his first punt comes from deep in his own end zone. So a short drop, but he's able to get it out, and this is a good kick. Returnable for Grant. That's going to go in the books as a 55-yard punt. Well done. And the Browns will take over 1st and 10.
Damn, man. All right, no points given up.
Ready to go. And with great starting field position and 1 timeout in their pocket, they could still come away with points here in the late going. On 1st down, it's Watson. And he will find his man Schwartz. That's
damn. You little fast bastard.
Balance, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 23 yards.
That nigga was moving. He was moving fast as hell.
Drove it with excellent pace. Money throw right there to move the sticks.
On 1st and 10, Watson.
He sure the hell will. Get him. Get him, Roquan.
They sack him back right at the midfield stripe. The Browns will quickly use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining here in the 2nd quarter.
I found me a black PCP streak.
In this first half. This is 2nd and long.
Primary care physician.
From the 50, it's Watson. Looking for Cooper, and it's
because if I'm gonna do drugs, it's gonna be black.
By Jalen Johnson. Past the 20. 5, and they will score a pick 6.
Whatever drugs I do, gonna be black.
That was a nice catch, and not by the guy you thought it was going to be. How about the defender turning into an offensive player as soon as the ball hits his hands? And off he goes, off to the races, and into the end zone.
Up north.
Santos able to tack on the extra point.
His name is Ellison.
Take a 10-point lead. So
yeah, I found me a black doctor and a black dentist. I wish that my last dentist didn't close, man. I really like him.
Here's Jakeem Grant from his end zone.
He was a brother too.
Well, now how about this return? And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. The Browns drive about to get started. And with 10 seconds left,
I didn't know what you was talking about neither.
We
both said, oh.
Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Grant. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
My nigga saw this.
We've hit halftime.
My dude saw this practice.
We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
Mine saw this practice. His was nice too. That mug had like TVs in there when you at the dentist.
And we welcome you back live.
Man, that mug was lit. I don't know later, man. It was really nice.
Set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter.
Real personable. I told him that I'd give him $15 if he tell either of those 2 front teeth gotta be removed.
Here's Jones to bring it out of the end zone.
No, he told her.
Past the 30.
He said, your husband wanted me to tell you that your teeth gotta be removed. I was like, you mother. 5.
At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense.
Look at Jadavion out there. Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, Montgomery.
Before being tackled. The drive starting with a 1st down, 11 yards on that pickup. Again, they'll go to Montgomery. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down.
This sucks when they needed the quarterback.
Defenders getting to him there for a huge loss. So now following the sack, Fields and the Bears looking at 3rd down and long. Fields. Flushed out right. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line.
Oh, we going for that, bro. You shouldn't have let me get that close.
Their nickel package, and it made a difference. All the receivers were blanketed, so he tried to run for it, but he came up just a bit short.
I wonder why he wasn't.
Here we go on 4th down. Fields. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Cole Kmet. And he is going to have the Bears first down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. 18 yards on that one, and Chicago has the first.
And that's a big pickup of a first down. And you know that all week, both sides of the ball, offense and defense, are going through every situation. And in this case, the offensive guys had to really dialed up because defensively, you work on 4th down situations as well.
Yeah, deflating for the defense. They can't get the stop here. He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's 2nd down. Fields leaving it with Montgomery here on the option.
Come on, did he give me my first? Give me my first. There we go.
At the 19.
Give me the first.
6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game
what, Brody?
At their pace. This is ball control football.
No.
Sustained runs, taking their time.
You said what?
He's sacked back around the 28.
Nah, I'm not shooting the clock.
Able to disrupt yet another pass play. That is his 3rd sack of the afternoon.
And you said that I actually checked to see if I was.
On 2nd down, Montgomery.
Damn.
And he is going to lose yardage here. He lost 4.
I think it went by fast because he stopped me on a couple possessions, and then I've got it on 3rd and 4th down.
But he didn't let the play come to him. He went to the play. How about that read and recognition and finishing off that one behind the line of scrimmage?
Damn it, Meeks! Fuck, you run so far back for it, dumbass.
Taken down for the 5th time this game. Multiple defenders there to get him. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch
and then for some... Oh, man. No, because you know I'm going for it. You know I am, but... oh, shut up. If anything, you know I'm going to pull the Dylan. So we'll just let that ball go. People be forgetting the
They snap it to Fields.
Come on. Oh, Kmet! Kmet! You got height on him.
Tried it on 4th down, unable to convert. And this
and them what's the names? You better swap this Madden, bro.
I'm not sure, partner, there what the mindset was to go for.
Man, forget just the big tight ends, bro. I ain't getting lost.
They just want to have the football in their hands. No matter how it goes to the other team, they just don't trust doing that. So they say, listen, go for it and try and finish it ourselves.
Now a 1st down throw, Watson.
I'm still having that problem those scripts where they are not letting me, what's the name, bro? Where they making me dive. Yeah.
Right off the bat, it's a 1st down to start the drive, 12 yards. Here's Watson. He finds his man, complete. It's Grant. And he's going to get this inside the 30. It's a pickup of 12. 2nd play in a row with a 12-yard gain.
Every drive from here out
we should be able to at least swap 2. Yes, man.
They need to get at least 3 here to get back to
Hi, Superman.
I can't imagine that in their
Hi, Batman.
That they're thinking at all about getting a field goal. They want to get into the end zone and then try to get the
I said hi to Batman and Superman. Hi, Batman and Superman.
Now a throw to the end zone.
Hi, y'all.
1st down, but it winds up incomplete.
Give him big credit for his coverage right there because when he saw the route break deep,
what are you
he stayed
doing?
in position to prevent a completion while avoiding any risk of a flag.
On 2nd and 10, Watson. He finds his man, complete.
Superman, what are you doing on my head? Get off my head, Superman.
On 3rd down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 4.
Yes,
back to throw, Watson.
Eddie Jackson is such a for him not to be the fastest free safety on here. He made such good plays. He played good for me last season. Bro, him and Marcus Williams had great a great year for me last year. But nobody wanted them because they weren't yet. Because they're 88 and 89 speed. He on the Ravens now. He mad, boy. He should be mad. They gave me right back to him. I literally just played him. I'm liking these Bears so far, though. Strick, what are you choosing for your defense?
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we are inside of the very spacious Lucas Oil Stadium in downtown Indianapolis. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one between the Chicago Bears.
You don't switch it up, dude. Depending on the team you get. I tend not to neither. But like, say for instance, I'm playing against the Colts right now, and I was like, if I ever was to switch it up, it would be good. But I don't like to switch it up because I don't know how people's run styles are. And then they gonna kill you. Like,
they'll start on the ground with Montgomery. And he's got some space here.
Damn.
He'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. That's good for 21 yards and a first down. They went with the nickel look defensively, so they had 5 defensive backs in there. Didn't help them stop the run.
Yeah, I love that. The nickel look, 5 cents, 5 DBs. But what also happens then, you take a big body off the field in order to insert that guy. So
I don't follow her no more. Calm it down.
Sometimes you can run the football effectively.
Calm it down.
Taekwon Lewis, he read that the whole
lose my support?
After the loss,
first of all, she average. So, there that is. You said what, Bill? She's not gorgeous. She's just nasty.
And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down.
She's just...
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. No matter what the situation, the O-line just
she's just nasty. She's just nasty, so Bill is a fan. Because she'll be on there kissing other bitches and twerking and everything. We already did it. You said she wasn't nothing special.
Looking for Jones, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Kenny Moore. And the Colts are going to have the football here at their own 35-yard line.
I mean, I didn't have nowhere else to go anyway.
Good omen there. His first throw of the afternoon.
It was third. It was like 3rd and 22, so it was just a punt.
There's not negative thoughts in his head going forward since that's his first throw of the game. But one of the things I remember about him coming out of school is he's able to wipe things away pretty easily and move on.
And he's got it up over the 40 to the 41. It's a 6-yard.
That's the things that I found like that's kind of interesting. That's what I was talking with Adam about earlier. Like Von Miller Strick was killing me, and then I went against the Chargers and I completely had a good game against Joey and Khalil. And I was like, man, I don't know if it's just because that offensive lineman was horrible for the Titans or what, because he couldn't do shit. The Cardinals, which aren't no better. I don't know, man. Them Cardinals offensive line suck too. But they've made the Bills really tough on here. The Bills are tough.
And coming up, sticking his nose
Tre'Davious is ridiculous. Nice Tre'Davious is that nigga on this game, and don't let nobody tell you otherwise. So, Tre'Davious.
On 3rd and 1, Ryan.
There goes Eddie Jackson again.
Eddie Jackson picks it.
Eddie Jackson.
And they will score a pick 6 for a Bears touchdown.
I wasn't taking that.
So, Charles, our first points of the game provided defense.
I know I didn't use him. I just put him where he needed to be.
That's one of those plays where once the ball leaves the quarterback's hands, you just sort of go, uh-oh, and wait for the result. This time, the defense benefited.
Santos with the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
She got new ass and he you know I got your back, baby. He worked good for me. Your booty sticking out. They gotta walk around it.
The Indy offense at the line and set to go.
2 Chainz just be talking, bro. 2 Chainz just be talking. Your booty sticking out. They gotta walk around it. What?
After the pick six. Looking for Campbell downfield. And that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's second down.
Big booty.
I guess that answers the question whether or not they want him throwing it again right away after throwing the pick six on the previous.
I'm trying to think about what he said in that one song I like with him and Lotto. I forgot what he said, but yes, it's something stupid, but he says it. And I can't even remember what the stupid line is, but it's just so dumb. It's just like, what are you talking about, man? Why are y'all not switching his position for it?
It's Ryan.
That's literally where I was trying to throw him. Damn, that sucks that he didn't catch that, but that's where I was trying to move my guy. Why didn't they let him move? I kept trying to switch him over there. The Bears are a good zone team too. Jalen Johnson is really good at zone.
Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage.
I really like Jalen Johnson. Especially last season.
And he got off the end there.
I got Jalen on that rock good, bro.
It was almost like the bullet train, wasn't it? I mean, just zoom, quick, and what a terrific play, holding them to no gain. They go play action with Ryan.
Get him.
And he'll go down. The Bears get
Matt Ryan.
Looks like a
that was a hard ass shot.
And it also brings up fourth. Out is Rigoberto Sanchez on 4th down to punt this thing.
What happened, Strick? Yeah, they definitely gonna get you that elbow.
The good kick, 48 yards, 4 on the return. And the Bears.
How did you lag out, my nigga?
The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive.
Did your stream even stop?
They've got a 7-0 lead in the football as well as they start out 1st and 10. To Montgomery to begin the drive. And he'll do a nice job here just to fight his way back to the line of scrimmage.
Well, it's just me and you now. Don't you get out of this party.
Making that tackle.
No. You did leave last night. Strick stopped talking, Bill stopped talking. That's what happened.
On EA Sports.
That took all night? No homo? Hey, I thought you was gone. Me and Bill talk.
Here's 2nd and 10. Running left, Montgomery.
You better not tell people they got counseling for being gay. Nigga, that is hate speech. That is hate speech. That is hate speech nowadays, man. You will go. Nigga. You better hold. What's his name? What's the dude's name? Shark Tail or whoever followed. They be talking to you, Strick. You better hope he ain't.
Okay, either way, worked out quite well, didn't it? A nice sizable.
Looked like he was trying to bounce it outside, but no success.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just figure out where you're going to go, and sometimes you just have to take it to another spot.
Man, we gonna make that one up.
Come on,
Justin. Come on, Justin.
Ooh, inside the 35. That time they pick up a 24 yards on the keeper. First down. Off play action. Fields.
No, they did not. They did not.
Dancing to his left. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
Well, a momentary speed bump there.
They still have you tried to challenge the play yesterday?
And they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
Fields going to keep.
Come on, Script. Come on. No, I have not, Script. I have not played the game. The best teams I have not played with are the Bucks, the Bills, and Bucks, Bills, Bengals. Oh, I ain't played Chargers yet either. Yes, I haven't played with the Rams yet. Well, Lamar's still good. Yeah, Lamar's still that nigga. I like Pat better. Yeah, I like Pat better. I cannot believe they let you pick before me. Nigga, I made a Super Bowl and bought this nigga in. How did he get in before me?
They'll try the middle with Montgomery. And he's going to take this one down to about the 23-yard line. After getting stuffed on first down, not much better there. 2-yard gain.
What an advantage that is definitely not true. You said that they kick you out of there? Nah, that nigga's in there talking today.
Steps away to his left.
They ain't been going crazy like they was before. Yeah, but that's just because the league ain't started. Because, you know, Soul can't help his damn stuff.
Just not enough time for the play to develop.
He be getting kicked out of the league.
Santos' kick is up and through, and that will
nigga
extend
just
their
can't
lead
help
even
himself,
further.
boy.
So that one on target, and it adds to this first half lead.
He be the main one talking about how busy he is, and now we got all this shit going. And then I remember when him and Bill got into it. This fool gonna say, bitch, you ain't the commissioner. Yes, he is, dummy. Yeah. Yeah, because Vale dumbass didn't know that. Please don't kick me. Yeah. That was such a stupid rule though. Like, how are you gonna complain about Tom Brady beating you?
Finds his big tight end, Mo Alley Cox. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield.
Because then, that's the thing though, Bill. Like, they tried to, like, depending on who you was playing, they was trying to hold that rule. Like, no, you can't run until pressured. And I'm like, no, like, nigga, if I need to extend the time, nigga, I'm gonna run. Like, it's already open.
Off the play fake. Here's Ryan.
And for game. And for game. Like, he said, man, I could have said something about that, but I'm not gonna. Like, shut up.
This is Hines. He will push his way down to about the 14.
Yeah, that was just a
yard on the
that was just a great throw. Like, you can't even say shit about that. You gotta charge that shit to Madden, man.
He crashed down hard there. He was ready for that running play.
That was Harlan's shot.
Now it's 2nd and 9. They run again with Hines. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts. As they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this first half.
It's because I've been... that's true.
First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football
it's true,
game.
Man. You're right. Although, I've been doing really good at my scrimmage.
And he is going to lose yardage here. Now a second timeout called for by the defense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. From back at the 4, here's 2nd and goal.
I wanted it to be different.
Here's Hines. And he's maybe going to get this back to the 4, but that's about all. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the
Circle
horizon,
wasn't different enough.
Timeouts from here forward.
No, Jamar Chase is definitely that nigga.
Here, it's 3rd and goal.
Jamar Chase is definitely that nigga. Do not let them tell you any of that different.
They run with Hines. And he'll keep working toward that end zone as he's down to about the 2-yard line. They'll run for it with Hines. And he's not going to get there. They tackle him at the 2.
Oh, he tripping. He must didn't know what down it was, boy.
Waning moments of quarter number 2.
His content is really, I like it. Like I normally don't even like watch them what's the names like for them to be as long as they are. But like his stuff will keep me engaged, man. Like even Aaron sat down and was watching it with me the other day.
After that first down play, so they're going to make this offense sweat out half number 1. A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. Up the middle, it's Montgomery.
That is very true.
So we've hit
I mean, it's literally similar to what Ann 1 was doing after watching that little what's the name thing. I mean, just
final adjustments taking place in both teams' locker rooms. We're closing in on the second half, and to bring it your way, let's go back up to Indianapolis and rejoin Brandon and Charles. Welcome back, Charles and I settled into the booth.
Ready you can watch it whenever. Yeah, you can watch it too. Whenever. Nigga, we used to have to wait till 6:30 to watch street ball. and if you miss it, nigga, you probably missed it. Yeah.
The Indy offense at the line.
I was watching that. Now, did you watch that yet? Oh, nigga, you watched the Menti Teo before you watched the street ball one, bro. Oh, okay. I was about to be mad disappointed in you, dog. Okay.
So barely time to catch our
breath. I watched that one and the Malice at the Palace the other day.
They run the counter. Hines. And he is going to lose yardage here. A good response by the defense, sending them
I guess I won't tell you since you don't watch it, but I mean it didn't really tell. I don't think it told nothing too different that people didn't know. Like the first like 20 minutes was about how they like got Jermaine O'Neal and them to how he became a Pacer. Like him and Ron, how they got him to be a Pacer in the first place, and I'm like, what the, you know, like, all right. I thought y'all was gonna tell me some shit like Ron Artest was drunk that game.
And we see yet another errant throw as a result.
But I was like, man, tell me some shit I didn't know. Nah, Ron Artest was wild, boy. That was a... People forget about Jermaine O'Neal too. Like, I was watching that dude that does a little team things, and somebody mentioned the Pacers, and he had like a power forward position open, and he chose Victor Oladipo. I was like, oh, this nigga just doesn't. This nigga does not know about Jermaine O'Neal. I don't know how old this cat is. Man. Because Jermaine O'Neal at one point in time was tough, man. He didn't have a range of film though. He didn't have that range though. Yeah.
Play action, Ryan. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball.
You
free,
definitely
and it's fourth down.
Yeah.
We saw this a lot in the first half, and it continues.
Yeah, no, I agree with all
receivers
that.
just not able to get much separation.
And then, like you said, Ron Artest, him and Steve, between him, Steven Jackson, Reggie, Jamal Tinsley at the time.
contact and another incomplete pass. Blankenship's kick is good. And they get themselves on the board here. It's 10-3. So they were facing the deficit coming out of the
I would say that's fair. People forget that Ron Artest could put up 20. Like he was averaging 20 a game at one point in time.
Speed coming out of the break. You turn to your defense now and say, hey,
what a fucking kick.
Can you help us out? Hold it. Let's get the ball back for us.
For some reason, I couldn't find my guy that was supposed to be down there. I was trying to click onto him. No. I just,
and the way that you coach these things,
no, the kickoff.
You want to make sure you have
no, that was a kickoff.
And I don't know if he made it out of the end zone. No signal. Yes, it's a safety.
The goal here is
I can see that coming. That's why I started off there.
In this spot because you don't care who, you don't care how. You just want to try and buy a little space and get away from
I couldn't. When I was trying to switch onto my person and I could not find him.
Motivated to stick him with a safety.
And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20.
No, like because that kick it didn't go like, I don't even know if he meant to kick it like that. So for some reason it just really threw me off. And then I was like, all right, let me click onto this person. Couldn't find him to click onto.
They're certainly still riding this game, but they need that offense to wake up and in a hurry.
Yeah, I like the way you put it. They certainly did seem to sleep a bit in the first half. Now that their defense has done its job, it's their turn now to go out and try and get some points.
After the loss to start out, here's second and 11.
We gotta be consistent and fucking.
Now Ryan.
Posting and fucking.
Into heavy traffic and it's intercepted. And they will score a pick six for a Bears touchdown. So that a real wrench thrown in now for this offense. They're trying to make a game of this in the third quarter.
I know.
But that is not going to help.
I've seen Ruby Roses.
Probably should use a different tool on that play, right? That
well,
is the kind of play where you can lose a ball
it.
game instead of being in a position to win.
Nah, man, I refuse to buy stuff.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six, and now the kick is away.
Mel already told y'all this. If they give you like little free stuff, and then that's how they try to, and then they be like, you should see this though.
The Indy offense at the line and set to go. Thanks to their defense for getting him 2 points closer. Now the question, what can this unit come up with
Ruby Rose.
as they begin here following the free kick. Throwing after the interception. Ryan, the pass underneath. Here's Hines with it. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 32. They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3.
Yeah. That's how Indy.
Now it's Ryan.
What's her name?
Catch made here
Westbrook.
by Campbell.
Westbrook.
And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1.
You don't know India?
Desperate need
Do you
of
know
conversion as they come up on 3rd down. To throw is Ryan. And he's going to be intercepted for the
Eddie Jackson is that nigga.
Eddie Jackson picks it, and they will score a pick six.
This Bears
touchdown. Now the
bro, he is looking so amazing. I am definitely about to ask Ray for a trade. I would give you no for Eddie Jackson. I got a 3rd rounder for him. I don't know, bro. I just gotta catch one, man. I just gotta catch one, man. If I catch one, yeah. But I played a good game with the stock Texans earlier, though. I played really good with them earlier.
Looking for Campbell downfield. And that's caught inside the 35. A big play there for Indy. 69 yards. I don't think there's anyone who could possibly doubt how fast he could run in the open field. But if there were, he silenced those thoughts there.
Let's see what he did with Naheem Hines. There's no way that Naheem would ever be in my game with Jonathan Taylor on this team.
Back at the 15-yard line. Blowing that play up, Roquan Smith as he gets the sack. First down, a bit of a disaster, and now on 2nd and goal, back even further. Here's Ryan. And this will be well too low for him to bring in.
That nigga be blitzing that.
He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one.
I don't be having time for it. I'm blitzing, be coming, don't be worried.
A lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete
one time I ain't blitz. Oh, and we hit Sickham into the end zone. What's the score? He got 12 now.
And the Colts are able to cut into this deficit.
I was listening on that too.
Rodrigo Blankenship now for the PAT.
The Wild might like you.
And they're able to cut the deficit to 12.
Well, I know you. Well, don't you go following his footsteps. I know y'all talk a lot.
Fields this way up at the 17.
Don't you be no swinger, Bill.
At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense.
That's because Dylan's just trying to see what that swinger life is like for real.
As they start with a 1st and 10.
Oh, that sucks, Madden. Oh, that sucks,
almost to the
man.
40 before being taken down. Good yardage after the catch. Is that play good for 30 and a first?
Nigga, I'm winning by 12, and that was Justin Fields' first completion.
A nice attacking play that picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
No, it has not. That's all I...
First down, here's the run with Montgomery.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Touchdown,
He's quitting.
Chicago.
He's quitting after that, bro.
David Montgomery, 42 yards. And the Bears
That's
have
tough.
pretty well put it away here in the fourth.
What?
Santos able to tack on the extra point, and that will make this a 19-point game.
Man. Props to him for not quitting after that one, because that's the type of runs that will make niggas concede. That is a concede very quickly, man. That's exactly what they told him.
The Indy offense at the line and set to go.
I can agree with that.
The offense running out, and they are charged up, ready to go after reaching the end zone on their last drive.
And normally I'd warn against getting complacent just because they scored the last time out. But I don't think there's any worries with this group right now. This is a hungry group, and they want to keep building off of their last drive. Now they just want the officials to bring up the ball so they can snap it and get back to work.
That's because I'm doing shit like this. That nigga user is amazing.
And he is going to bring this back inside the 20 to the 18-yard line. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Going up the gut, Montgomery. And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get out of the backfield. That play was all Bobby Okereke as he got there and dragged him down for the loss. Back to Montgomery on 2nd down. This will be a 5-yard pickup as they move it from the 20 to the 15.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
And he's going to lose yardage here. He'll give up 6 yards there on the loss, and it'll bring up 4th down.
They got a wide receiver toss?
Santos' kick is up and through, and that will extend their lead even further. We're ultimately not really sure that they're going to need those 3 points, but They'll take the 3, and they pad that lead.
Yeah, this one's already wrapped up, but you and I both know if you're an offensive coordinator, you never let up on the gas unless the head coach tells you to do so. And maybe you've actually clicked him off in your headset so you can keep calling plays and trying to add to this lead.
The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
Meanwhile, Ryan's throw hauled in by QT here. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or two shy of the 40. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Up the middle they go. It's Hines, and he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. A 9-yard pickup, just 1 yard away from 3 consecutive first down plays.
There's no way that he's not in there.
On second and a yard, Ryan rolling to his left. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down.
What are you doing?
If they want a first, they need to get the football to the 32 here on third down. Oh, he's got his tight end, Mo Alley-Cox, complete. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. They'll try to run with
the blue is nice.
And he takes it
the blue and white.
Naeem Hines with his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Colts have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. And he will find the end zone again. So he gets the touchdown and the 2-point conversion. And that'll cut this deficit down a little bit further. Sanchez now, he'll kick it away following the touchdown. Very short kick taken right at the 20. And solid field position here to start as they get this out to the 40-yard line.
Any return that gets you to midfield is a great return. 1 first down, and you're almost in field goal position.
The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6. That's complete right side to Komet. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. So this one in for the Chicago Bears.
Here's one-on-one. I'm taking that
big second half to put this one on ice.
And I know a lot of people watching this one were thinking to themselves, I bet halftime was really interesting. Probably took the paint off the walls with some of the words that were said. But I get the sense it was much more the adjustments they made. They came in with a game plan that we saw that didn't work in the first half. They made the adjustments necessary, went away from that, and then they got it together, got a spark, and then took off. It's really nice to watch in the second half.
When I had them around, that was when that nigga, what's his name, could have threw for 1,000 yards on my ass when I had them niggas. My starting quarterback was who? What's his name? Nah, it was King. What was that nigga's name? Was it Eric King or Derek King? Oh, that shit was bad. Whoever left me with that team, I ain't had no cap space. Now this was a good round. Alright, get off me. Get off me! I haven't even been adjusting him all for real. He was 14-4 before that. I'm back up to 13 plus 13. Alright, man. You said you want to see me roll with these Texans. Let's get it, man. I don't know who they be having in, bro. This Rex Burkhead nigga is horrendous. 82 speed, and he's not even strong. We're gonna start you over Steven Nelson. We're gonna start you right there. Just in case. One good thing about this Texans team is I got a really good left tackle. And I got Brevin Jordan, who has been playing really well for me when I do play. Nico Collins, I like Nico too. Yeah. I'm gonna play, I mean, with him this one. But, and I think that I gotta look at what's the name again, bro, in that franchise. But if they're considering him a franchise quarterback, I might just have to keep him because players will join my team because of David Mills. Yeah, like, and then I'll join the fucking Ravens.
It's the NFL on EA Sports as we are in the inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium. Today, we're set for a good AFC matchup between the Houston Texans and the Baltimore Ravens. Justin Tucker set to boom this one away. And off we go from M&T Bank Stadium. On the return, here comes Smith out of the end zone. And he returns this to the 22.
I think I'm going to make the playoffs, man. Because I know how to pick free agents that fit me. Like, they don't even have to be the Odell Beckhams and stuff. Like, and I'm growing to know this team. Like I said, I've grown to like Collins and Brevin Jordan. Like, I actually like those two. And then if I want to trade Mechie.
This to the outside for Matt.
But if I can get me like
he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and
if I can get a nigga that
there on the first play from scrimmage.
Nice little nip
if I can get me like a running back that I really like,
defense and utilize players that don't often get picked up in coverage easily. And I'm talking about being able to use the backs out of the backfield. Because I know that when I used to cover, hey, we got he just snuck out there, and they just got a nice first down there.
What do we love to say? Get those backs into space.
That's
right? They were able to do that there.
That's gonna be my sales pitch. It's like you can't deny a nigga that got leukemia.
It's not going to go for a touchdown, so a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now. hopefully get to the perimeter later. And let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on first down.
Why are these stiff lines so aggressive on this one, bro?
45.
They got everybody doing Derrick Henry stiff line.
They'll run on first down with Marlon Mack. And he maneuvers up the middle for 3. And it's second down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but from both sides,
I'm probably about to turn it over now.
Okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
Now a deep ball there on second down, but it'll wind up incomplete.
What I loved about meeting with these coaches before the game is we didn't even have to ask any questions. They told us that they were going to be aggressive and push the ball downfield. They weren't successful on that play, but look for them to try it again later.
What up, Sharkville?
On third down, here's Mills.
Throw, but incomplete. Nice call by the defense.
I think she's pretty. You don't think she's pretty, Scott?
Forces the incompletion.
I was about to say that's not what we're going
fourth down. Man open left side is Brown. And he is going to have a Texans first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. They're able to keep the drive alive. 7 yards that time, and the decision to go for it proves to be a good one.
Bill, I don't have a game plan, nigga.
Here's a give to Mack.
That's what's going to be nice about these niggas. You can't do it. I don't know none of these niggas.
That O-line, they cleared a big hole there on that run.
The athleticism of offensive lines continues to evolve, and we're seeing it here. Not only are they controlling things right at the line of scrimmage, but they're able to get upfield to get to what we call the second and the third levels. You know, get to linebacker spot, the secondary spot, getting all the way downfield with their blocking.
Stingley is staying in Texans. Stingley is staying in Texas till he dies. He said he likes the no state tax, my nigga.
They'll go with Mack here up the middle.
Damn, man, we just let him walk right by.
2 yards the loss, second and 12.
No daylight for him to run through there, and he ran into the defensive tackle, and that guy blocks a whole lot of daylight as it is. He is truly a big man who just made a big play.
A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's second and 12.
Damn.
Pressure, and he'll go down. Back to the 26-yard line. So after the sack, Mills and the Texans needing to navigate a third and long. Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. And the pressure gets to him again. Justin Houston making his presence felt there in the backfield. Mills to the sideline, and out now is Kaimi Fairbairn for the Houston field goal try. It'll be a 47-yard attempt from the left hash. The kick by Fairbairn.
All right, we'll take our 3, and we ran the whole first quarter out.
They were probably hoping to get him a little bit closer for a shorter field goal, but he was able to get it done from deep.
Nice little tester for him to begin things, huh? I think he was open for a little bit more of a chip shot. Instead, they made him stretch it out a little bit, but he's got to feel great now that he put it through the pipes.
Can't beat Lamar if you ain't got to beat Lamar.
Trying to get one more in here before the quarter breaks.
Let's see what he do with Lamar, man.
The drive will commence with a run by J.K. Dobbins. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26.
Interesting. I don't think I've ever. That's the first time I've seen that play really run that way.
That is definitely what we call a defensive play. And what you mean by that is against Lamar Jackson, when you see him out of the pocket, your first thought is, he's going to try and run it. How do I get to him and get him on the ground? And guess what? That didn't happen, and his receivers took advantage.
And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6. Another run here with Dobbins. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. They get 14 on that one. That's good for a Baltimore first down.
He's relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
A first down run, good for about 3. 2nd and 7 coming up. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Rush coming, and he's taken down. Lamar Jackson, for all the talents of escaping pressure that he possesses, he was helpless to do much of anything there. He had no chance.
Yeah, that's one where you turn to your lineman and say, guys, can I get a little help here? And you have to ask politely because, remember, they're blocking for you the entire game. But as a quarterback, you've also got the clock running in your head when you need to get rid of the football.
He's going to go to practice tomorrow to see if he wants to play.
From the gun on 3rd down, Jackson. He'll swing this out to Dobbins. And he is going to lose yardage here. They'll try and throw for it with Jackson. And it's incomplete.
Wow.
They cannot convert, and they turn it over.
So he don't want it. It's vice versa here. You know, Aaron don't want Tatum to play.
And this Texans defense stands tall.
Aaron don't want him to play. I told her, I was like, man, you know Aaron just thinks he's going to get a concussion in the first place.
But they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
Oh, I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3 accepting snaps.
And if he brings it to flag football stuff,
most of the time it's
it was funny.
And that's what you're thinking, and I believe that's exactly what they're thinking as they begin this one.
Yeah, no quarterback.
No, because Tatum would he would get hurt every 5 seconds. And we would send that nigga on a blitz, bro. And nigga, he'd run into somebody, and you know you can't block in flag football. And what makes it funny though is my wife, because Aaron be over there like, how the hell did you run into him? Like, he wasn't even moving.
And he's got the first down yardage before he's brought down at the 42.
Aaron was very aggressive.
Now 3 plays, all 3 short runs, but together a first down.
Yeah, it's amazing how the narrative changes when you string them together.
Nigga be up there showing my team up in practice and shit. Niggas like, what? We don't want her to play anymore.
Not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground.
She takes this too seriously.
Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
And they'll try to throw here. Mills.
Damn, I hate how they make that break right there. Yeah, but damn, did you see that break stretch? That was a hell of a break, man.
If they want a first, they need to get the football to the 32 here on 3rd down. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Damn it, man, I got to go for this one, don't I? 57 yards.
Just about every throw. First of you here so far in this game, and now it brings up 4th down.
I feel like
Fourth down, Mills. He'll get this into the hands of Nico Collins.
Stupid.
Now the Texans will burn the first of their
timeouts. Why get out of it?
As they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number 1. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw.
Yeah!
Touchdown, Houston. Pharaoh Brown from 19 yards away. And the Texans will extend
that was
their
nice.
lead in the final minute of the half. Kaimi Fairbairn on for the extra point. It's up and good, and that'll increase their lead to 10-0.
He just been there too.
So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away.
He does.
Devin Duvernay now returning from the end zone.
And then he steps back up
to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction.
If we took one, he would have noticed where he was
them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shoulder in the ball carrier, and down he goes.
And down he'll go at the 25. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports.
You see what I mean, though? Like, I feel confident with these Texans, man. Like, I don't feel bad with them, man.
Baltimore and rejoin Brandon and Charles.
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for
I feel better after playing with him.
Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. In the first half, they struggled a little bit to keep pace offensively, CD, down 2 scores here. So how do they make some changes coming out of the locker room?
Well, they've studied what they did in the first half. They've seen what the defense is throwing at them. Now they want to have a plan of attack against it. So you come out, you're not going to get all the points back on one drive, but get started on it. Start chopping into that lead, and maybe they'll exploit your defense.
Get his ass.
Under pressure, and the Texans able to get in there for the sack. He couldn't get away. He'll wind up losing a dozen yards, a 12-yard loss, and it brings up third. Here's Jackson on 3rd and long. He rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. And they will finally get him, but not until he's all the way down inside the 15-yard line.
And that has to be a little bit discouraging because after all their halftime talk, adjustments, and points of emphasis, their first drive ends with an interception. Absolutely aggravating if you're a head coach because you spent all that time, gone through every situation possible, and it still ends in a turnover.
Dude, you need to just sign up for this membership.
And that'll make it 2nd and 4.
Oh. Did you check and see if maybe you can get a free membership with that?
They go right back to Mack.
You need to look, bro. August is almost over.
Things get a little more difficult here. 3rd and 5.
I think since I got some leftover points here, we can try to find a class and do it together. We need to find what we're going to do with the other stuff. Like, I might take Landry with me to the gym tomorrow, depending on what time and what they say about the,
And he is going to lose yardage here. Call that a loss of 7.
Sometimes with the running game, you've just got to stick with it. Look, this is the 3rd quarter. No time to panic. But that also doesn't mean you just do it the same way you've been doing it the entire ball game. Maybe change up some blocking assignments or run a few different plays, but stay with the overall essence of the running game.
So the interception set him up with terrific field position, but 3 points, the end result.
Yeah, we can make this one pretty simple, partner. You always want to end drives with points, but that's one that you're going to look back on and probably say, we should have done better there.
And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21.
I'm surprised though, because that's supposed to be like, you know, the downtown thing is the one
see if they can bounce back from that last drive in particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles,
I know.
Their first interception.
I'm saying, you know how they got like 1 light and 2 lights? I was just saying I thought that they would keep that because it just sounds similar.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball even faster. His impatience has to be bubbling over, trying to find a way to get his team to the end zone for the first time. He did find a way to break, contain, and get outside to buy his receivers a little extra time. but the connection couldn't be made on that throw.
Jackson hit, and he lost the football. And the Texans scoop it. And
damn,
set up in
man.
a golden position here.
You
right
can't dive and fall there right there. Like, you got to scoop and score that one.
All receivers out in the pattern. And in this situation, you know what the quarterback has to do? Act as his own blitz control.
Yeah, he's got nobody else there to protect.
No one else there to protect, which means he's got to get rid of the football and absorb the hit, but not go down and fumble the ball.
Did he get a hold of Coop? So he's aware that he needs to pick on him.
Here's Mack to get it again on second down. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
A run up the middle with Mack. And he'll take this one in for a Texans touchdown. Marlon Mack, a 6-yard touchdown run. And the Texans will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the 3rd. Mills going to throw for it. And he is into the end zone to bump the lead up 2 more. And the formula there on the 2-point try to go 5 wide. Not even the option to hand the ball off. They got it.
They tried to create space, and there isn't a whole lot of it there.
I mean,
for the
from what I've been
defense.
hearing, that's also one of those things that's also becoming pretty popular.
Make them catch it behind you because they run out of space
Like
with the
just
back
black people
line.
getting
But in this
into
case, the offense figured it out.
getting into stuff like that.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. I kind of feel
like
they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand.
I ended up thinking, you know who I... Uh-oh, he's about to quit.
And the Texans scoop it.
Hey, I'm all about defense forcing plays.
I actually remember that little black kid. Yeah, he was quitting. I knew he was quitting after that. That little black kid I used to work with up there at YMCA. Demarie or whatever his name was. I think his mama was. He was bad, so that was my little dude. He's a little demon child, though. Bill, I thought you said I was gonna lose, man. I thought I said I was gonna get my ass beat. That nigga didn't even score, y'all. That nigga didn't even score, y'all. I can't wait to go 9-7 with these niggas. 10-7. And make the wild card game and lose by 20. Count out my losses. That's that hating shit. You are funny. I am.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL is in Houston, in the Space City at NRG Stadium. Today, we're set for a good AFC matchup between the Buffalo Bills and the Houston Texans.
You gonna read the Bible? Now I might lose this game.
And we are underway from
the Bills is not the
Houston.
Ravens.
On the return, here comes Smith out of the end zone. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
I beat the fuck out that nigga Meeks. That nigga Meeks didn't know what the fuck hit him. Every time I turned around, I was scoring on that bitch ass nigga.
They'll run it here. This is Marlon Mack.
I felt
and he
bad
can only
for that
manage to get a couple.
Nah, it's kind of funny because, like, nigga, we got the same, we got things vice versa.
Great team defense, and that was an excellent example.
Like, he got the, you know, he got the Texans in Fight Club.
No one in the wrong spot. Everyone filling their gaps.
I got the Chiefs in fight for it.
The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8.
Well, that's kind of.
Mills to throw it. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Oh, man, that was close. The opportunity to
to
change momentum.
Right there,
Big
too.
play,
I just couldn't
right
switch
in his
nothing.
hands, unable to come down with it.
The Bills, Tre'Davious White literally will take away like a whole side of the
An
field.
early tough test on the opening drive. This is 3rd and 8. On the give, this is Mack. And he will be
That shit is
down
mad
short of the
frustrating
first as they
shit,
get to him
because
at the 29.
I can't pass to him, but I can't pass his way, man.
They'll run for it. This is Mack. And he's
oh.
not even going to come close to picking up the first. They stop him right at the line of scrimmage. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And on the opening drive of the afternoon, the defense forces a turnover on downs. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Allen going to give this one to Singletary. And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Are you still in red?
Brandon, one thing about blitzes, they
You still playing with that
confuse
rated
offensive linemen at
range?
times, and what you have to do is lock in on the guy right in front of you. If you don't, you saw the end result. Defensive tackle ended up making the play.
Allen's throw taken in by Diggs. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. Allen to Diggs there for a Buffalo first.
Oh, E.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. He'll find Diggs once more on the completion. And he gets this inside the 10 to the 9. It's also a gain of 9.
Them Browns are hard to go against, bro.
They'll run out of the gun with Singletary. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. Devin Singletary, a 9-yard touchdown run. And the Bills are on the board first here this afternoon. But Tyler Bass on for the extra point attempt. And it's 7-0 Buffalo.
I've been having a long week, too.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
Oh, I think she's cute. I just don't think she's bad.
On the return, here comes Smith out of the end zone. The lane opens here. He's past
That's one way to score, Houston.
The 40, Tremont Smith. And they are not going to catch him. He's in. Touchdown, Texans.
Well, he made the right choice.
Listen, man. I'm telling you, man. I have been feeling good with these niggas, man. I know that I'm gonna be sorry, but it's gonna depend on the user. If I'm going against the users that's still not legit, bro, I'm good. Because I'm gonna pick me up some good free agents that's gonna fit my scheme. And I don't really know what free agents I need anymore because I got Blake Cashman to play that fast linebacker spot. I found a user that's already on the team. My corners aren't the greatest, but Stingley and Steven Nelson, like if I can find me just somebody better than Steven Nelson, like I'll probably end up seeing about if I can get like a Dalen Johnson or something. If I can get me a good corner.
The football
No, fuck that. Free safeties. My free safeties are all
Charles
wild
would be
out.
fine with more of the same on this upcoming drive last time out. They
My free
found the end
safeties are
zone
the
for
worst in the
6.
fucking
And they're certainly
history.
hoping for more of the same, but the game plan, I doubt it'll just be a carbon
If I
copy
can
of the
get one
last
of those,
drive, because I
man.
think this offense is ready to break out some new wrinkles and try some new things that might be hidden in their playbook. They want to use that confidence to its advantage.
Oh, and like I said, a better running back that I actually want to build. Like I said, if I can get, I'm gonna talk with Mel
to the 33.
Because whoever Mel don't want,
vision as a runner
I'm gonna try to say.
there's nothing
Because I mean, he literally has 4 running backs. If he doesn't want Ronald Jones or Isaiah Pacheco, and I don't know if he's gonna want to deal with Pacheco. Pacheco is a 64. Or whoever the Vikings is, I'd also see if I can get a knockout.
A busy first quarter. His 3rd catch of the afternoon is a first down.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
Gabriel Davis has been Gabriel Davis has been going crazy on this game.
A big play there on the catch and run, and the Bills will move the chains. So 1st and 10 now in Houston territory at the 27. Allen now looks to throw. Looking for his man on the out route, and he's got Diggs. And he'll go down right on the edge of the red zone following a pickup of about 7 or 8.
Oh, that's Stingley Jr. That got Stingley Jr. guarding Stephon Diggs, so bless his rookie soul.
And again, it's Allen.
I literally told everybody to play the outside. Why did y'all not play it?
Out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 or the 12. And they just keep marching right along. First down on a pickup of 8 there. These two teams all tied after 1.
And racism. That's funny. They got that in Texas. They don't need to do that shit. Texas like, shit, keep that shit going.
From down at the 12, it's first.
You can incriminate lines all you want to. But we keeping racism, bitch.
Here's Allen to throw it. He's got the connection.
I thought I had him through there.
And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
I see they put that shit back on Netflix.
What's the toughest route to defend? Like any of them, especially if it's a good receiver. That makes things very difficult. But when
I started over too.
Something short, shallow, going through
I went back there. I like Gideon, bro.
As screens in order to get.
And he'll get in. Touchdown, Buffalo.
Yeah. I didn't like how they did Hodge either, man.
Touchdown here in this first half. And the Bills have taken the lead.
Bro, they hold that nigga, man. Hodge was tight, man.
Extra point by Bass.
He was, bro.
And that makes the score
like I'm not even interested in seeing what happens after like him and Morgan lose. I saw when they made him left and Prentice took over, but I'm like, nah, man. I got loyalty.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
Why the fuck
short kick. One of the up middle take it now. And they're going to wind up with pretty good starting field position as they get it up past the 35.
My fucking headphones gonna die. Buffalo is a tough team. Strick is gonna have a really good year.
Offense already at the line, set to get going. As this offense gets ready here for this drive, Charles, you still wonder about that prior drive. Went for it on 4th down in their own territory, didn't get it, and then that led.
Look at Collins, bro.
And I don't mind the aggressiveness. In fact, I'm usually a huge fan of it.
I'm telling you, I like Collins.
Risk and reward. To me, too early in this game because reward just wasn't big enough to go for it there in case they failed. Now the pressure. Back on their offense to pick themselves up, and they gave the touchdown that was just given
Brevin Jordan, dog.
So now then, the big play has them all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. A first down throw for Mills. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
As his old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out hot. They expected it and got
How are you trying to do free agency this year?
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down.
Yeah. Nigga, you got niggas like the Chiefs getting everything.
They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. Pretty good little
Nah, that's what they said last year when I got
pickup. Yeah, now maybe you bring in an extra defensive back.
I'm like, nigga, I got the Ndamukong Suh. Who the fuck wants
They
him?
like to play those nickel or sub packages, don't they?
In need of a conversion.
If you really wanted the Ndamukong Suh, and I took him from you, by all means, I would give him fucking back.
And he's gonna have to eat this one as down he goes.
Like, bro,
that's just getting in there to bring him down.
I gotta stop going back.
Especially fleet of foot, but he tried to
they just used to let you get that. That's one of the biggest adjustments that you want to make. Like they used to let you get that play off, man. I did not get it neither. They used to let you get that, not even just like the pass to the receiver. I'm talking about even just the throwaway. They not letting you get. You know, they don't let you get that throwaway.
You start rolling the dice a bit, and once you get up around
57,
58 yards, the chances of making it go down dramatically. And sure enough, this one winds up no good.
Bills come to the line to start their next drive.
Come on, man.
Throw out wide, caught by Crowder. Showed that brute strength, but he'll still be stopped shy of midfield. Just a gain of a couple there, and it'll be second down.
The goal of a wide receiver screen is get enough blockers in front to create a wall and let him pick his spot to run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen? Did not let him get downfield.
I'm right there.
Going to be caught by Davis. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line. That time they hit him out of the slot on the drag.
And that route takes some fortitude from the guy running it because he knows he's going through the bottom patches. I like the call.
Damn, man, he's going to get the ball back, too. This sucks. I could have at least had some 3 points.
Really well done.
In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. So the shotgun snap to Allen. He'll get this out wide.
Yeah, I'm not going to foul him
and he's taken
right
down
now.
inside the 30.
5 and 6. I beat that nigga. I went on like a 4-game win streak with the Bears.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. As long as
but that's what I'm saying. Like I felt like the Bears wasn't a bad team, bro. Like they are a bad team, but I felt like I could still. They would be an easier rebuild for me.
And they'll get this down to the 10. Another big gainer that time. This one goes
they're rebuildable, but they ain't gonna be easy.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here. These last few plays, they moved right down the field, and just like that, they're gonna be set up for the first
by year 1.
They run here with Singletary, and the reinforcements come in as they're gonna stop it behind the line. It's a loss of a yard there, and now second down.
That was well defense right there. He saw the play
now, what's going to piss me off is David Mills is a franchise player.
Then he sheds it and goes and makes a tackle for a loss.
Because you know I don't want no white person.
So they get pushed back to the 11, and here's second and goal. To the air, Allen. He'll get this to Devin Singletary out of the backfield.
I'm cool.
Down at the 2. Broke through
Cam Newton ain't ready, bro.
That catch good for 8.
Cam ain't ready, bro. I ain't even see Cap on the game this year. I gotta listen to his Cap
This
again.
position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for offense.
I don't want to play for you crackers anyway.
A big play for
NFL is so wild though, because boy, you can go from being a nigga like Cap to being a nigga that's out of the league so quick. Like that nigga took a team to the playoffs, bro.
Now Allen. And that is caught. Touchdown, Buffalo. Jamison Crowder. As the first half is winding down. And the Bills will extend their lead here just before halftime. And this drive, Charles, very well timed as they score with very little time remaining in this first half.
And I'm reminded that they get the second half kickoff as well, so they can bring
it wide
open before the other guys have a chance to possess
it. Wait a minute, let me turn this up. Say something now.
And it's now 21-7.
Now. All right, it's not the greatest, but I can hear you. Hearing you out of my controller. Remember that time that nigga G got into it? That nigga was like, bitch ass nigga, I know you can hear me. You can hear the controllers now.
Remaining in this first half as the kicks away. Very short kick. This will be taken by one of the up men.
You said what? Duh, man. They used to be lit, man. That nigga Cam talking about making a comeback on there.
Ready to go here for their next drive. And with time quickly
man. I'm just about to be like, hey, man, shoot, we can play, but we ain't got to get into deep talks every night. That nigga, he said, I ain't gonna lie, I don't read. Nothing be funnier than when my nigga GB getting drunk and he tell me about how he still ain't read my book. In the party, I just turned it up through the mic. Say something now. Say something now. Say something now again. It's still not very loud. All they did was just turn like the background noise of the game down. Huh? Because I got my controller speaker up as high as it can be. I knew this game was going to be bad. I should have got my ass off after that last one. Can you hear me? Yeah. Can you hear me? Okay, you're not talking. You always on my mind. Yo. Are you talking? No, you just left again. Girl, I like the way you make me feel. Girl, I never thought I'd find someone who loves me. And you're the only one I want in my life. Yep. Yep. Huh? Yeah, nah, it could be much worse. I haven't even played, like, the worst game. I just missed the field goal and some other shit. But look at how hard Josh Allen is to bring down, bro. Like, that's not a rare thing, bro. Josh Allen is tough as shit to bring down, bro. That nigga just spent off my nigga like he's not there, bro. They trying to make Josh Allen the new Brady, bro. I'm surprised they didn't make that nigga the cover person. They probably only did it because Madden died, shit. Because people like Josh Allen, bro. I wonder, is it because he ain't won yet? Because did you see he got into a fight in practice? I'm like, man, anybody else do that shit, boy. Don't let Lamar get into no damn fight in practice. They be like, oh, these niggas can't lead teams. Meanwhile, Josh Allen over there swinging on motherfuckers. They're like, what passion? bitch ass nigga. Then hit his offensive lineman upside the head. That ain't passion. This is why I feel like man-to-man isn't OB though, man. Like, you see, what's his name is killing me. Like, Stephon Diggs is killing me. Like, you just gotta know, like, niggas want to run these little stupid ass routes and then be like, man, it's OD. Yeah, bitch, he ran a streak. You ain't giving these niggas no routes to run. Shit. Yeah. Nigga, I found that these double moves are working. Ugh, these double moves was killing me earlier. Like, I'm gonna add that shit to my little arsenal, man. And them corner routes, Ville, nigga. Let them corner routes, nigga. Let you not be prepared for a corner route. I can guarantee you a nigga is scoring. Not a scoring, but he's gonna catch it, bro. And it's even tougher because now with that little throw out option, you know, you can literally throw it out of bounds to where your nigga can't. It's either your nigga or nobody, you know. I'm gonna start playing my games looking like this. You said what? Listen. All he doing is just going from side to side. If I cover one side, he goes to the other. This dude is making really good adjustments, though. Like, he's not doing nothing special. He's just not turning the ball over, neither. Like, I'm not able to blitz him because he's not making no mistakes like that. And then he done had the ball this whole quarter. That nigga paid me back for that first quarter. You said what? Yeah, he's not doing. Yeah, he's not even doing nothing hoish neither. He's playing a really good game. Sure. Damn, man, I've been streaming for 4 hours. Yeah, this stream's been fucking up my workouts. I got to get back to working out and shit. And I know when that 2K drop, nigga, that grind is gonna be stupid too. Man, listen, I got one good one in me, man. That's it, man. I gotta figure out what these niggas who gonna choose what. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to be center again because niggas act like they don't want to play big. That nigga Mike talking about point guard is mine. now you got Mel running point guard too, man. So I think that we ain't gotta worry about that. Huh? Oh shit, this year might be a chance, buddy. Did you watch? Did you watch him play? He Mike ain't bad. At times he overpasses. So I don't know. I don't know if he does that because you know how when you first start playing with people, sometimes you overpass so niggas know that you're not a ball hog ass nigga. But yeah, but you don't have to because he'll go like damn near the whole game and not shoot. He's very similar to you. Chris can shoot, but he's not green the way you want him to be neither. But he gets hella steals. Chris gets steals like you get. Damn, man, I'm gonna lose this game, but I ain't even play bad, man. They just so tough, man. The Bills defense, I'm telling you, White takes away a whole side, bro. Come on, Cooks. Damn, that's only my second completion. What the fuck has been happening? And then fucking who is that? Mechie fucking drops it. Piece of shit. Yeah, he's not fast. You said what? Damn! How the hell is that not late hit? You see that shit? That's some bullshit. Goodness. Look at that defense, bro. Nigga, nobody was open. Nigga. Bro, everybody was guarded, man. I couldn't do nothing with that, man. I haven't seen that pancake shit on here this year neither, for real. You said what? Yeah, where everybody gets it. That didn't make any sense. I don't know why Madden added that to the game. Now, you know what would have been tight if they added that as like an offensive lineman's X factor, you know? Like, nigga, they didn't carry that fucking ability to help them against other people. That'd be tight, but nigga, just like that'd be a nice little trait for offensive linemen. Like, shit. That's my first pick, man. But you can't throw deep on these fucking deals at all, bro. He might, bro. And well, you got the Packers, so man, you get a good system, man, and you get the hang of this shit. You'll be in there too, because you got the best defense. I still think the Packers defense is better than the Bills defense is. Right. Because you still got Kenny Pickett, bro. I mean, Kenny Clark. So he's going to be able to man your what's the name? Like, and nigga, you got Rashawn Gary. Like, but I forget the Bills got Von Miller. So, I mean, it's like, but then you got Jair, you got Amos. I like the Packers defense a little bit better. Who? Darnell Savage, yeah. Yeah. So it's gonna be some nice little stuff going on. I just don't know if you'll be up there too though. And then Logan gonna take a little bit to Logan. I don't think Logan gonna be the same for this one, bro. He's still gonna be run heavy, but we gonna see. And then Shottown went over to the Eagles. Who did Dylan choose? The Broncos, and then Broncos, Chiefs, Melton. I should have went over there. You said what? My division in Fight Club is sweet as hell. That nigga gonna be mad when he find out he ain't got no first round picks for the next 3 years. I'm happy I got a black coach. I just knew I was gonna have to fire somebody. Got Lovie Smith, man. Let me see how good that nigga was, man. He's 35-20. Hey, I'm top 12. I'm top 1,300 now, nigga. Sure. I can't believe I played a nigga that was top 42. Nigga, go get some pussy. Don't make no damn sense. You said what? That nigga played hella games, boy. Man, this is gonna piss me off. QB of the future. Davis sucks, though. Like, and I know no other. Look, not even Malik Willis has that. Kellen Mond don't have that. Kenny Pickett does. Geno Smith don't. That shit sucks, man. I forget how young Sam Darnold is, bro. That's crazy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Vel, I need him. You not looking at my screen no more? Bro, real talk, you might as well just give me Aaron Rodgers. And you can start building Jordan Love. I really might take Jordan Love off your hands, man. Oh, he's just a normal. He's not a QB of the future thing, though. Nigga, that don't mean I'm gonna overpay for that nigga. Exactly that shit. He's not worth Stingley still. QB of the future. Okay, my interest went down. I don't give a shit. Damn, bro. Whoever get this Niners are definitely gonna cut this nigga Jimmy. They get a $25 million in savings, bro. Let me see. Whoa, shit. Yeah. You don't want to trade Aaron Rodgers. Nigga, if you trade Aaron Rodgers, nigga, your franchise is over. It's a $126 million hit, nigga. I think I'll be able to get two off somebody too, bro. Tua throw power is horrible. 86. Damn, bitch. What's his name at? They ain't got Easton punk ass on here no more. Dang, man, they really don't have like a lot of the so wait. So my nigga is what? QB of the future. Let me see what this tag means. Likely to start above similarly rated players, is unlikely to draft for it. And he's a star. Bro, look at that.
Man, that's tough, Bill. I do not want Middleton, bro. I do not want Davis Mills, man. That's tough. Isaiah Pacheco. That nigga is not, he's not rated good at all. Mentor position. He would actually like Texas too. Because I got all of that stuff. Damian Pierce, I got this nigga as a future starter. Bitch, you ain't starting shit for me. Let me see who's currently in free agency that I'll be able to pick up when we start getting money. So we got Odell Beckham. I'm not going to get him. I would pick up Chris Harris. I would hella pick up Chris Harris, actually. I'm going to pick up. But see, that's the thing. Everybody is like loaded up on Odell, and everybody going to be loaded up on Odell. They're going to be loaded up on Will Fuller, and they're going to be loaded up on John Ross. So while niggas is like battling to get them, nigga, my ass is over here taking Chris Harris, Linville Joseph, Beluga. You know what I mean? Like, I'm taking niggas nobody wants, but still are valuable players. Like, I'll take, no, I wouldn't take them. Oh, there go Cam. Chris Stravler. I remember that time that nigga Dylan tried to build him. What's his name at? I ain't see, what's his name, bro? White boy that used to play for Indy. None of these running backs are worth getting. Oh, Tyreek Cohen may be worth getting. And he's still a star. He's 5'6". Tyreek might be worth getting, man. Adrian Peterson. If I just couldn't find anybody at all, I would pick up AP. I tend to pick up Adrian Peterson anyway, just to have on my team. Let me see. Now that you say that, I want to see if he does. He definitely does. Mentor. Yep. Odell ain't got no tags. They don't count that nigga as shit. Oh, these receivers. That list gets really dull really quickly. Tight end. Tight end ain't really got nobody. Like, I would get some of these little guards that nobody wants. Zach McKinley, I would still pick him up too, honestly. I saw that nigga quit. Not quit, but retired. There he go. Still got 89 speed, though, so he'd still be somebody that niggas pick up. Even if it's just to send that nigga off the edge. Montrell Meander would be there. Let's see what they got for safeties. Safeties are horrible. Strong safeties. I would pick up Landon Collins. Nigga, that's how bad my team is. I'm looking at niggas like Landon Collins. Like, oh yeah, I get him. I wonder if that one nigga still on here. What was that nigga name? He used to play for the Seahawks. Thomas? Who? Yep. Nigga, he used to play for the Seahawks. I think his name was Thomas. He was a free safety, man. Man, think Seahawks. That's when he was in his prime. He used to be one of the best free safeties in the game. Who? Was that his name? Light skinned nigga? Bro, I really don't see him on here no more. What was that nigga's name now? That backup QB that I made really good that year. I used to play for the Colts. Daddy. Jacob Eason. Daddy. Yes, I know. Oh, there he is. He plays for the Seahawks now. Landon, do you really need your butt whipped this late into the night? Stop, damn it. You play too much. Damn, Jacob Eason is below Geno Smith. That nigga sucks. That nigga just got a strong arm and that's it. This nigga got a QB of the future, man. Huh? And then Nico Collins ain't got nothing, but he's 6'4", 90 speed, man. That's crazy, man. Brevin Jordan ain't got nothing, but he's 6'3". This nigga 6'6". Damn. I got a mentor. Okay. Oh, I got a 90 speed rookie. Christian Harris gonna get some run. And then I got Blake Cashman, future starter. Still good. Okay. You said what? I've played with Fabian Moreau in a couple leagues. These corners are not the greatest ever, clearly, but why is Desmond King awareness so low? I thought his awareness would be better than what's his name. Ooh, Petrie sucks. Oh, he's just a rookie though. And he hidden? Okay. Eric Murray is trash. He used to play for the Chiefs. I think, if I'm not mistaken, he got a high-ass jump, 88. And then this is my boy right here, Jonathan Owens. It's going to be the user. 93 jump, 91 speed, 67 overall. Damn, I got to get a fucking kicker. Nigga, my kicker is 71. I'm ready to start this franchise. It'll be interesting. I think so, man. I think I will be able to do a good job. While I'm waiting, let me see. Look and see what tags yo niggas got while I'm waiting. You said what? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are. Let's see. Of course, what is award winner mean? Teams are more interested in this player during free agency. Oh hell yeah, duh. Franchise QB will not be replaced by their team until later. Nigga, shut your ass up. Super Bowl chase, top of the depth chart, no income tax. Bring your ass to Houston. Poor Jordan Love, just gonna sit over there and rot now. And actually, Jordan Love is yep, he's worse than what's his name. Yeah, never mind. Aaron Jones, I ain't got nothing. You said you wouldn't trade him, just in case Aaron Rodgers pulled a sneak retirement on your ass. Yeah. Christian Watson is gonna be a valuable trade option for you if you decide to let that nigga go. Who I would take Tunyon from you. You would trade Chris Watson? He's just a normal. I was about to say I might give you Stingley for him, but I'm sure Stingley is a what's the name, huh? Nah, man, Stingley 70, 77. He way better, and he hitting. And we got his close to home shit. No income tax and warm weather state. Oh no, Stingley's home. Oh shit, I pressed the wrong button. That nigga Stingley is home here in Texas. Let me see. Let me go back to these raggedy ass Packers. Sammy. They got Sammy Watkins and shit. Well, your interior linemen are fucking horrible. Kenny Clark bitches. Rashawn Gary. 86 speed. Still young too, man. Quay Walker is gonna be good. Let's see if he's hitting or anything. Oh, you gotta hit a middle linebacker. 88 speed. That'd be good. Yeah. Quay Walker, 88 speed, and he's 6'4", shit. Huh? You got to choose what you gonna do at middle linebacker. Damn, you can't release Devondre Campbell because that's a fucking $16 million penalty. And you got Chris Barnes, who's 24, but 73 overall, 84 speed. Jair is only 24, 25 years old, bro. His awareness is through the fucking roof. Rasul Davis' awareness is really high. Damn. And then Adrian Amos' awareness high too. Shit. Damn, nigga, look at how high your niggas' awareness are in comparison to these other teams, bro. 81, 81. You know, these are niggas' best corners and shit. 85. Damn, the Ravens got some high awareness ass niggas. They got 177. Like, my nigga 84, but then fucking Packers got 97 and a nigga that's 87. Damn, the Giants' awareness is fucking lost. These niggas got the awareness of a fucking doorknob. Oh, damn, the Falcons got a good awareness, too. Oh, shit, they got two people. You said what? Got the awareness of a whole doorknob, dog. Kenny Moore. Yeah, them other people was beyond horrible after you got past those two niggas. Damn, Tre'Davious White. That's why he be picking every fucking thing. And I know that these other niggas is high too. Yup. 91, 96, 96. That's why them niggas is so fucking good back there, bro. I'm gonna see whoever this nigga. I'm gonna see who the Bengals is. I'm gonna see if I can get that nigga Jesse Bates up off them. I'd take this nigga too, though. Eddie Jackson, slow ass. Shit. But alright, my nigga. I'll holler at you later, G.